Hello. Hello, hello. How are you? Are you well? I know I'm well. I'm more well than I could ever be. 420? Wait, what's... Hello, Alexander Grace. Um... Wait. Oh my. I see. Is it from the cannabis meme? Welcome to the stream, Alexander Grace. Have I seen you here before? Are you new to the stream? Is it fair for me to call you a new watcher? You know what? Since we're doing a little bit of a warm-up, we're gonna do an arcade game, plus for early arrivers and the new watchers, we're gonna do a react while we do this. So let me see. Let me find a browser page. Let me find a Ptasie Mleczko to sort of share with you all. Here it is. I'm watching the Ptasie Mleczko, and let me go back to the page here. Let me turn it on. Where is it? Got it. Got him. There we go. Somewhat. I caught your channel a while back. Hello. I am going to play Resident Evil today. Of course. I think we're going to finish Leon's scenario today. So what do you think of my channel, Alexander? On what occasion did you catch the channel? Oh, we're actually gonna do a dedicated segment to the Missouri thing because it's getting out of hand. It's getting so out of hand that it's not even funny. But right now we are in the warm-up zone. We're in the warm-up zone, so we're just gonna put up some video, talk with the chat, and in addition, I'm going to play Alien vs Predator. Also, remember that you can come to the page. So let me quickly find something nice to react to. Let me find something real quick. No controversies. What is this? That is old. That is old news. Come on. Cute kitten invites ducklings to play together. Oh. Ah, thank you. Thank you very much. Which debate was it, out of curiosity? Vosh should do more debates so that we could react to them more. I should, maybe I should debate. But I'm really not sure how that would actually look like, me debating someone. I actually was supposed to debate Chad Logic, you know? But he never followed up. We had a brief conversation. We decided that we would debate at some point. And by some point, I mean a week later, we actually agreed that we would talk again 7 days later. And it just never happened. It just never happened. Isn't there any interesting video to react to right now? If there's a lab related video, I'm always ready to criticize lab, as you know. Oh my gosh. If you have anything, feel free. Oh yeah, Alexander. If you're a Vosh fan, then you probably watch Vosh on the page. And since I now have a White Forest page as well, you can join and watch me on the White Forest page. So technically speaking, I have joined the team, the squad. Oh. Okay, this looks interesting to look at. Debunking pro-Russia TikTok is always good.
He ever ends up debating anyone on this topic, he needs to hit the books. He needs to do some research.
True, most of them do.
To give him the best shot possible.
I wanted to talk about this guy right here, Midwestern Marxist, and originally I wasn't going to talk about Midwestern Marxist, but then he specifically called me out, and then proceeded to kind of like beat his chest, you know?
You all need to hit the books.
And then I'm like, okay, well now I have to talk.
Or wait for me to produce historical material about it.
And what I mean by that is that he put out this tweet, and I quote tweeted him, and then he said something after.
Do you know this game, Alien vs Predator?
Everybody
for it's really good. That's an arcade game.
One specifically called out afterwards, and I'll show you in a second. But
okay, show us.
Tweet. So this is a TikTok Marxist-Leninist, TikTok communist, and he posts a 1-minute video trying to explain the war in Ukraine.
Marxist-Leninists are the worst, by the way.
Got a lot of it wrong would be a understatement. So I'll explain the interaction, and then I'll explain what I believe he got.
Oh, White Forest, yeah.
He shared.
If you want to understand the war,
I'm gonna pause. White Forest is sort of this co-op that makes pages that host creators. The person that creates the pages is White Nervosa, and app keeps the pages. And from what I understand, Vosh is actually the majority financial backer when it comes to keeping the White Forest going. You know? White Forest. There are benefits to watching a stream from the White Forest page. You get access to emotes, custom emotes that the creator can upload. I've uploaded a lot of emotes. And also, on the page, people can support me directly, people can donate to me directly and subscribe to me, and because it's made through a page, none of the money goes to YouTube or Twitch or whatever else. If you donate to me through the page, all of it actually goes to me, which is a plus if you want to support a streamer but you don't want to feel that you're getting ripped off by YouTube when doing it. You know? Speaking of history hitting the books, I fancy myself a bit of a historical streamer, and I am actually hitting a lot more books recently to sort of refresh my memory on some things and learn about certain things. And then I want to present them in a concise manner through either stream segments or pre-made videos. Oh. Yeah. Thank you. Like, when you support me through the page, I'm pretty sure nothing goes to YouTube or anywhere, because basically it's connected in a way that you're contributing to me directly, or to Vosh or Demon Mama, because Demon Mama also has a page. Xander Hall has a page. Does Caffles have a page on White Forest? I don't know, actually. I think she might have. I thought she... I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not certain. But yeah, it's a great thing. I've even uploaded some animated emotes that I've drawn and animated. Shark has a page. Yeah. Riverboat Jack. So yeah, all the nice creators. So I was pretty happy that I was able to join the White Forest, because it has been a goal for me for a while to join the page. Be able to... Hello, Jess. To be able to stream on it. And I've been thinking of doing more historical content for a while now. And... Oh darn. And the series that we are making on the 80th anniversary for the Warsaw Ghetto Uprising is the beginning of me doing more purely history-related content. So look forward to when we will be uploading the segment about the anniversary. And I'm currently, because I was there and I was recording things with, well, I don't really have a pro camera yet, so I recorded a lot of things with my phone. There is a speech that I'm translating right now, and we will be uploading it. There's a lot of universal messaging when it comes to those speeches. The survivor of Auschwitz, Marian Turski, has said something that is really profound. He said that talking about the Holocaust should be mainly about not allowing anything like that to happen again, and to not be indifferent to hate towards any group, any minority, and that Auschwitz did not fall from the sky, that it was a very gradual and slow process, that it started seemingly with simple inconveniences, and we all know how it ended. So that will be pretty nice. Now let's go back to the TikTok, right?
And put yourself in the shoes of somebody living in the Donbass region. This is a place in eastern Ukraine containing cities like Donetsk and Lugansk, where most of the civilians are ethnic Russians who speak the Russian language. And in 2010, they voted for Viktor Yanukovych as president because he promised to bring peace between Russians and Ukrainians. But in the lead up to 2014, the US funneled millions of dollars into Ukraine in order to foment.
That was a BS president, by the way. And also, I don't think I've heard of the book. I have to check it out. There are a lot of things that I have not heard about, sadly, and I must, you know. I will. I definitely will. Actually, the topic of Ukraine has been brought up by the president of Warsaw during his speech. And that is the speech that I'm translating right now. He smuggled in a message of support for the LGBT, and he also talked about Ukraine during his speech. So that's great.
To coup and overthrow that government. And at this point, literal far-right extremist ethno-nationalist groups like the Azov Battalion started getting added to the actual Ukrainian military. And they started waging war against the ethnic Russians, including firing artillery shells at their homes. In all, 14,000 people were killed before Russia even got involved. That is the humanitarian crisis that the US created in Ukraine, and that's why Russia eventually invaded. The Donbass actually requested Russia to invade 10 times before they did. War is terrible, but remember, NATO started this war.
This is such a bad...
Let me just be clear. There is a... I responded to this by saying that this guy is the speed champion of lying. And I really...
True!
Because not only...
I think that Dylan wrote, "When you breathe, you lie." I'm not sure if it was about this person, but... Hello, Jacob. Okay. I'm reading a lot. I'm actually reading a lot whenever I can. This is my period of reading. You know? Actually, speaking of books that I recommend, recently I bought in Pauline the book that is a collection of speeches by Marian Turski called Thou Shalt Not Be Indifferent. I thought it was a purely Polish language book, but to my positive astonishment, half of this book is Polish and the other half of the book is the English translation of the first part. So if I want to quote the book or do anything with the book, I don't have to translate it anymore. I can just go to the English part of the book and get the quotations directly in English, which is great. It also means that all of you can buy it and enjoy it and read it. Hello, Maya Major. Hello. We're talking with the chat, playing some Alien vs. Predator, and also we're checking out Dylan Burns calling out the lies of pro-Russian shows on TikTok. So we're having a good old time. So if you're looking for a great book with great messaging. You should read Thou Shalt Not Be Indifferent. Poor guy, I think he actually believes what he says. Yeah, I think Dylan said in the opening that he should hit the books, and I agree with this. Vegan burgers. Nice.
Does he get
Hello, hello.
wrong at a rapid pace, but he also lied by omission at a rapid pace.
That's classic Marxist-Leninism.
And the reason why Viktor Yanukovych won is because he wanted to bring peace between Russia and Ukrainians. He doesn't get into any of the stuff about pension reform, doesn't get into any of the specifics besides that. It's just that. And you could be like, well, that's a TikTok video, but other people could call that a lie by omission. But that's like the mildest version of it. A better example would be same question. 2010, Viktor Yanukovych wins. He wins the eastern parts of Ukraine because he wants to, quote unquote, bring peace with Russia. What he doesn't include is that in 2019, when Vladimir Zelensky was running against Petro Poroshenko, Vladimir Zelensky overwhelmingly won the eastern provinces of Ukraine. So if we're going to be talking about who better represents the Eastern Ukrainians, wouldn't we say it's the person who overwhelmingly won them in the last election, the last democratic election, which had international election monitors monitoring it, who said that
Zelensky's a
polling directly
pretty good president.
the results
Very popular right now,
government of Ukraine.
internationally.
Anyway, that's a lie by omission, and there's a lot of them in this video, and I think a lot of information that he doesn't include kind of manipulates
Zelensky definitely is gonna make it into history books
that if you were to have all the information
as a significant figure.
include too. But that's like easy peasy stuff. So let's get into more of the specifics about stuff he got wrong here. And the reason I got more into the
He's
specifics
got a lot of charisma.
was because he got like dragged over this post for good reason, right? When a TikToker like makes a fool of themselves, the internet loves to celebrate it. And so he was making some code posts about it, just like posting memes about the war and just trying to kind of basically the usual post through it attitude. And one of the replies caught my attention because he posted this. POV, you're about to read one of the dumbest things you ever seen on Twitter in your life. First,
Okay,
it's a fella. Represents NAFO, online troll group of, internet provocateurs in favor of Ukraine. Understandable. Okay. I stand with Ukraine. You basically anybody who like flies Ukrainian colors. Flag emoji, Ukrainian flag emoji. Then just Dylan Burns. Then
What?
it's just me. Then it's just me. Am I the only one that finds that funny? That's like the entirety of the fellas, right? Those who stand with Ukraine, flag emoji people, and then just Dylan Burns. Also, I don't know where he got this picture from. Some people were asking me like, Dylan, do you follow the Midwestern Marxist? No, I do not follow the Midwestern Marxist. I think he, instead of going and just taking a snapshot of me, he Googled like Dylan Burns banner or header and got somebody else to take this picture of me, but I don't know who it even would be. I don't know where he got this picture, is what I'm saying. And I don't know why he didn't just take a picture himself. Putting that to the side, since he did this more direct call out, I wanted to respond to this more direct call out, but I wanted to respond to this more direct call out for two reasons. Not only because he called me out directly, and he also said another post that nobody had responded to his post with any substantial criticism, so I wanted to give him that, but also because he made a separate post saying this. Someone told us that some blue check Twitter accounts want to debate Eddie. If you really want that smoke, please shoot us an email at Midwestern Marks.
Oh my god, I remember that.
Happy to debate the war in Ukraine with anyone because the truth is on our side.
Dylan will debate him.
The interesting thing is, and I'm a scumbag for thinking this. Maybe I've lost my faith in truth and honesty.
True.
But just because, even if, let's say for a moment that the truth was on their side, that does not mean you should necessarily debate people. There is a lot of people for which the truth is on their side, and they're very, very bad. I don't know if you guys watch Modern Day Debates much. Really good debate YouTube channel. I do a lot of work with them. I used to do a lot of collaborating with them when I hosted a lot of debates.
Okay.
I'll still sometimes go on their show. I've watched a lot of people debate Flat Earth.
against scientists, and
Right.
the person who's debating in favor of flat Earth wins because he knows how to debate. He knows how to
Yeah.
play board games. So even for a moment, if we were to assume that the truth was on their side, I have a weird feeling that Midwestern Marxists would not be good at even navigating the position at all. But also, on top of the fact that I don't think he's probably that good at navigating the conversation, he also doesn't have the truth on his side. And let's
True.
just show a few examples of that. But the reason I wanted to do this was also because if he ever ends up debating anyone on this topic, he needs to hit the books. He needs to
True.
do some research. And I want to give him the best shot possible because I also sent his email over to Modern Day Debates and said, hey, he said he'll debate anyone. So I'll debate him.
Oh,
To debate him, I
there
asked
we
Modern Day
go.
Debates to set it up. He said he's willing to do it. He said anyone. I am anyone, that's for sure. And so I wanted to make sure that before possibly we had a conversation, or maybe, I don't count, and for whatever reason, he doesn't
I'm
want
gonna read some
hands up
stuff
debate.
from the chat.
He'll have some, wiggle room to do.
Capcom defined the fighting game scene back in the 80s, didn't it? The point where they console pretty much dedicated to various 2D fighters. Yeah, true. Of course, this is arcade. I'm not sure if this is not the 90s.
Do some research, hit the books, and improve
Oh.
his strategy next time because this was really a
Wrong
sloppy
thing.
effort. Let's go through this quickly. So, starting at the beginning, he claimed that the Ukrainian government killed 14,000 people in the Donbass, that they caused the deaths of
Right.
14,000 people. Now, anybody who's been watching the show for long enough should know that that 14,000 number is the total amount of deaths in the war in the Donbass over the last 8 years. And that includes not only civilian deaths on one side of the conflict, but this includes civilian deaths on both sides of the conflict. This also includes military deaths on the Russian side of the conflict in Russian armed groups, as well as military deaths on the Ukrainian side. That means that in the video that Midwestern Marxist recorded, he pinned Ukrainian military deaths
As
on the
civilians.
Ukrainian military,
Right.
meaning they're supposed to heed and, heed responsibility for the deaths of their own soldiers at the hands of foreign mercenary groups like Wagner.
That is pretty
It
wacky.
does not make any sense, and he just threw a big number out there without knowing the nuance of what made up that number. So that's the first part. Second part, he claimed that all of these deaths and all this damage in the Donbass happened before Russia got involved, cleverly leaving out, or just I think leaving out just through just a lack of knowledge, that Russia invaded Crimea. I think this is a basic fact. I don't know how he saw over this, that they funneled weapons into the Donbass. As much as people like to talk about the pro-Russian revolution over there, the equipment that they picked up is not weapons that you just pick up at a police station or just doing like a normal raid on your local armory that the National Guard would have. A lot of the equipment that these rebels had could have only been acquired by a foreign backer. That is the Russian government. We also know that
The Handringer again.
became the defense minister for the Donbass People's Republic. The proxy group set up by the Russians in Ukraine.
True.
He is an FSB agent. He was also involved in the downing of a civilian airliner, which makes up, I think, 300 of the 14,000 civilian casualties, which, by the way, he put on the Ukrainians, meaning the downing of the airliner shot down by the rebels is somehow, the rebels, quote unquote, is somehow also pinned on the Ukrainian government, which is also really funny about that TikTok video. But he also doesn't include the fact that the Russian military even admitted to the fact they have military personnel. In a 2015 interview, Putin had to admit this because the government in Kiev, this wasn't because Putin was like an honest guy and he wanted to tell everybody, I got military in the Donbass. He wanted to continue to deny it, but he had to admit that he did because the Ukrainian government had captured Russian military officials in Ukraine because they were operating in Ukraine. There's also a bunch of other accusations about Russian military activity in the Donbass. This is just a few examples.
Do I have to also remind you once again that in 2014 Putin met with a representative of Poland and proposed to him that Russia and Poland divide Ukraine between the countries. And when the Polish representative declined, Putin basically played it off as a joke. Yeah, that happened.
Added more examples in the replies. This is like Igor Girkin interviews that you can watch. You can go check it out yourselves. Lastly, for the last one I want to get through, and this is a really important one because I hear this all the time.
Okay.
And if you're a long watcher of the channel, if you've been watching the channel for a long time, you should know the idea that America fomented a coup by sending millions of dollars. I don't even know what he just says by sending millions of dollars. He doesn't specify where the dollars went to. He doesn't specify how this money was used to foment a coup. Usually the number I hear is 5 billion, right? And this is in reference to the total amount of aid that the United States has given Ukraine up until the 2022 Russian invasion. So obviously all that money can't just be for fomenting a coup, even in this wild theory, right? A lot of that money goes to like, trying to stop human trafficking or other activities, anti-corruption efforts. So in my mind, I was trying to figure out what are the millions or millions, and I was looking at the data, and the only thing I could get to was I think maybe the National Endowment for Democracy. But then I was looking at the numbers for the National Endowment for Democracy, and it looked like it was under 1 million. And so I still don't know exactly. I wish he was more specific. This is my main problem with TikTok when it comes to political consumption, is because of how fast-paced it is. You don't get any of the nuance, which not only allows people to spread disinformation very quickly by just giving you broad narratives and never specifying with evidence, but it also has left me just confused, and other people who are responding to this confused as well. So we don't know what the specifics are. But what I do know about the NAD funding is that it was under $1 million or around $1 million. And the idea that $1 million to the National Endowment for Democracy, or wherever this millions of dollars even talking about, was enough to foment dissatisfaction amongst the Ukrainian people, to make them revolt against their government, be shot by their government, stabbed by government-backed.
Yeah, he believes it. That's the scary part.
With metal pipes,
That is the scary part.
screws and bolts tied to flashbangs and thrown at them and blown up. Go through all of this. Have the government even say, we're going to arrest you, we're going to torture you in prison, we're going to use sexual assault and rape against you, we're going to even outlaw protest.
It's all not a...
And still keep going. And it was just America puppeteering from the background.
It's all even not a secret. It's like all out in the open. It's all out in the open. That is the sad part.
Moves the agency of the Ukrainian people. And I find this problem a lot of times with especially like Marxist-Leninist types.
Yeah.
Especially certain stripes of communists. And it's just American exceptionalism in reverse.
Yes.
It's not that America is exceptionally great. It's that America is exceptionally evil. On one hand,
it's always about America being special.
National security undermined, and the national security of its allies, its communications, and all this information undermined by a 22-year-old airman who posts all this information on Discord and embarrasses the American government in front of the international community. But also, it can overthrow the Ukrainian government with $1 million.
True.
It's all powerful, but also very evidently extremely pathetic. This narrative just simply seems to exist in my mind to remove the agency from the Ukrainian people. Now, if that isn't enough to convince you, there's also the Victoria Nuland fall call. Now,
I don't really need convincing, but
talked about
agreed.
But how the Victoria Nuland phone call is usually talked about is like as evidence for that we're picking the new leadership of the country. And while I can talk about it another time why I don't feel that to be the case, a lot of people don't actually listen to the Victoria.
I heard Vosh talk about it as well.
The reason why people come to that.
I think it's a good term.
If you actually ever do sit down and listen to the Victoria Nuland phone call, who was an American diplomat who was working in the region at the time, Victoria Nuland in this phone call very clearly states, working as a U.S. official, that the American government wants the protesters, the Euromaidan protesters who are protesting against the Yanukovych regime, which is getting ready to ban protesting. By the way, American Marxist, I guess perfectly fine with a government trying to ban protesting. That's totally okay, apparently. Well, I guess it was okay for the Soviet Union and
No bonus.
communist China, so I don't know why I would be angry about that. The American government was advising that they accept the deal that the Yanukovych government was offering them. There was an opportunity for the protesters to keep going, keep up pressure on the Yanukovych regime, and the American government was advising that they don't do that, that they accept the deal. The protesters then completely ignore this advice.
Good. That was horrible advice.
That they were talking to you in the phone call.
It was bad advice.
With the protests, which eventually causes Yanukovych to stick his tail between his legs,
Good.
fly over to Kharkiv, then fly out of the country and flee to Russia, where
Good.
he has lived, I assumed, in a bunker ever since.
Good.
So this is just a few examples of what was wrong with this video and why I called it Speedline, and it's one of the main problems I have with TikTok content, TikTok political content. And I understand that TikTok is fun. Same thing with YouTube Shorts. The same problem exists with YouTube Shorts. But when you have this political content existing in such a short time frame,
I think there is a way to utilize it
a
correctly.
lot of times with research, there's not a lot of work done when it comes to verifying information. There's not a lot of work done when it comes to talking to experts.
I think when a short is a snippet that leads to a longer, bigger piece of work, then I think it can work. You know?
Making sure that you have cross references, and there's just not a lot of work done, period, for making sure that you don't lie by omission or paint a biased picture through
Right.
what facts you choose to include and what facts you don't choose to include. What all that matters in a TikTok algorithm is that you serve a narrative that people like, will repost, and then put on their feeds. This
Right,
is a
yeah.
perfect example of it. This person wanted a narrative that was against the United States policy in Ukraine, that was against the Ukrainian government, and something that was for the Russians and against NATO. So he crafted that narrative using a hodgepodge of information, some completely made up, others purposely leaving out information that was important, and this was the result. Complete and utter nonsense. Perfectly willing to talk to Midwestern Marxists about this at any time, at any place of his choosing, as long as we both have a free time slot. He hasn't responded to this. He doesn't really have to, but he said he would debate anyone. I'm perfectly willing to. I know modern day debates will reach out on my behalf. We'll see how it goes.
Wow. All right. I'm gonna watch that debate if it happens. I'm gonna cover it for sure. Have you enjoyed this? Have you enjoyed this little piece? I'm not sure if it's gonna be a segment. It's just a little warm up. Now, hello, not Seraph. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. I feel like I have either not seen you here for a long time or you're new. Either way, welcome. Now, hello, Jape Spoon. Apparently he's going to debate Vosh if you didn't really know. Wait, who? That TikToker? Oh, wait. Is that the same person? Is this the same person? Oh my god. I need to watch the Vosh debate with this person. Alright. I didn't know actually. J Spoon, I had no idea. Okay, so now we have a choice. Do you want us to do art? As in I would be drawing? Or as of course as I draw I would be reacting to videos, because I don't know, you might not be interested in just me doing art, but also as an alternative we can play some Resident Evil 2. This is the choice. Choose. On the page, react with a Nod if you want Resident Evil, and with hypers, the Lucy hypers if you want drawing and videos. And on YouTube, just write either videos and art or Resident Evil. You have this choice. Oh, nice. So this is the moment when this is a crossroad for the stream. We can either do art with me reacting to some videos. You can also propose videos to watch as I do art, or we can do some Resident Evil 2. And we will be probably finishing the scenario of Leon. Video/art. Okay. I think it's settled. Science. Wait. Can Somniostatic actually set up polls on both YouTube and Somniostatic set up a poll on both YouTube and the page, and then when we have results, you could tell me which option won, because this is getting out of hand. This is getting messy. Can we set up a poll, or 2 polls rather? Okay. All right. I'm ready. I'm ready to do both art and Resident Evil. I don't like this character. This is the best character. Okay, art is winning. Oh, I can do that. I can do that very easily. Here. Because I've joined the White Forest. So now I've got a page. Okay. I'm turning on the art tool. My pleasure. While we're all at it, please consider supporting me on the page, if you so choose. Consider supporting me on the page. When you support me on the page, 100% of what you contribute goes to me instead of YouTube or anything like that. Oh. Okay, this is done. Clip. So I'm gonna have to move the clip a little bit so that we can actually see what I'm drawing. It's gonna be here. And as always, you can also propose videos for me to watch while we do art. Okay? Alright then. Oh, Paul never showed up for you. That's not good. I know that art overwhelmingly won. It was a landslide victory. My pleasure as always. This looks like an interesting thing to draw. This also looks like something that I could screw up, but it's okay. All right, we ready? Wait, really? You were the only one who voted? It was very short. How do you make the poll longer? That's the question. How do we make the poll last longer? It's the main challenge, I think. Does that mean that you don't want to watch me do art? That you actually want me to just play Resident Evil? Okay, I'm gonna do art for now. Some new static is gonna learn how to make the polls longer. Then we're gonna do another vote. Okay, we're gonna do another vote. You know? Then we'll see, right? We'll see what the people want. Democracy. I love democracy. Because it's like, you know, democratic and stuff. Keep in mind this is like a initial sketch, so a lot of things will change here as the thing will progress. So don't be too harsh on my art progress. Alright, don't be mean, don't bully me for don't bully. Should not bully me. Alright? As I sketch out this. Alright. Let's see. See how many of you vote now and on what. Isn't there a way to tweak the amount of time that it's supposed to be for? When you start it? I'm drawing with a pen. I could not draw this with a mouse. You're giving me too much credit if you think I could draw that like this with a mouse. I'm drawing on a tablet. You're giving me so much credit thinking that this is being made. Either you think this is so ugly that it could only be done on a mouse, or you think that I'm actually amazing and create miracles with a mouse. You know? These are the two options. Either you think this is crap that is only acceptable if it's done by a mouse, or you think that I'm some mouse goddess that just, creates amazing art with the mouse. For a mouse, that would be pretty impressive. Okay, let's see if it actually makes sense when I... Okay. So which one? I guess on YouTube the art is winning. What about on the page? True. Think it's not good without a foundation. Double, triple foundation. Wait! I was supposed to react to videos while we do this. Oh, it's natural. It's the normal pace to draw this fast, I think. Is it? It's the normal UBI. Oh. Hello, boy. Hello, boy. Isn't this like the normal pace of drawing? Counterpoints address Slav interview. Full denial. We have already watched Dylan. Boy. What? Feel free to recommend videos to me, by the way. Okay? Feel free to recommend something to me. What do you wanna watch with the art? Why are conservatives obsessed with trying to make AI bigoted? Oh, well, now this seems like a video we can watch. Also, anti-SJW triggered by... Okay, we've got 2 videos on our plate now. There we go. Zanderhall and Conyer.
This might be the best path to safety in the sense that an AI that cares about
Bigotry?
understanding the universe is unlikely to annihilate humans because we are an interesting part of the universe.
What? That makes no
I
sense.
would think that.
It's always an existential threat, man. There's always some odd existential threat for these people because you
True.
need something to be scared of, right? Currently, it's trans people. Trans and queer people are the existential threat to Western civilization. People simply living their lives who aren't exactly like Elon.
Cringe.
Now that's a threat to human civilization. Clearly,
True.
people are just working
I'm a
to
threat.
pay the bills and make ends meet, who love other people and would like to be able to do that with
True. I'm trying to make ends meet. So with that said, please consider subscribing or throwing a few dollars my way. You know? Just trying to survive and make ends meet. As you probably know. Racist AI. I mean, there are certain things that are, it's called racist, technology is called racist for shorthand, but it's like, and reactionaries cry that people criticize technology, call it racist, and how can technology be racist? And the example given was cameras that sort of don't catch darker skinned people. And the problem was, and always is, that technology is designed by humans, and the humans designed the lighting technology, etc., for the cameras to best accommodate light-skinned people, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? Like when we speak of technology being racist, usually we mean that it's being developed or basically created in a way to best accommodate white people, while not always being made to work well for people of other skin tone. You know? Alright, let's continue watching.
on any kind of problem. That's too far. That's too much. That's akin to AI taking over and wiping out the human race, frankly. What is this meant to prove? Like, what delusions is this meant to prove on the right-wing side of things?
The usual one.
Jordan B. Peterson.
Peterson.
New chat GBT session. First two questions.
Oh wow.
Absolutely stunning. Chat
His
GPT, write a poem about Donald Trump.
Oh my god. Honier's impression of Kermit, I mean Peterson, is pretty gosh darn good.
I cannot write a poem about just one whose name has caused so much to come undone. The man with hair like spun gold or hay who led the world in such a Anyway, it's not
What?
that flattering to Donald Trump. Next! Chat GBT, write a poem about Joe Biden. Joe Biden, a name that's come to light, a leader in his own unique right, with empathy as his guiding force. He's taken on a
Damn.
Now, he goes on to say, we're doomed, Elon Musk. What is that meant to prove?
I don't know.
Doing this a lot. The right-wingers, they're like, I really want you, ChatGPT, please, I really want you to say the N-word. Just say the N-word, please. And then when ChatGPT is like, I am not going to say the N-word for the 10th time, man, ask me something else. They're like, holy shit, this is the downfall of Western civilization. AI has run amok. I cannot believe what I am seeing.
True.
What is that meant to prove, man? What is that meant to prove? Generally speaking, reasonable, rational, normal people don't want to say the N-word? Or perhaps that generally speaking, Donald Trump as a president is seen unfavorably by the general public. The polling numbers seem to back that up. On the flip side, Joe Biden is seen as a more hopeful person, not because he's this incredible president, and oh my god, we're in such a better position now that he is the president and not Donald Trump, but because he is being directly compared to his predecessor, Donald Trump, who is literally seen as a terrible fucking blight on the presidency. That is why Biden is seen by the general public as a more hopeful figure. And that is why, potentially, you're getting a poem about Joe Biden from ChatGPT that is more hopeful. It's because he's not Trump. That's it. Yeah, exactly. It's because he's not Trump. Trump is seen as a bad president because he did bad
Wonder why.
things, and he's a meanie bobini person who does mean tweets, right? His policy was bad. He, as a person, is bad, and he's mean. And the liberals don't like that part the most. So that's why ChatGPT, in my estimation, is giving a Donald Trump poem that is not so flattering. Whereas the Joe Biden poem, well, he's not Trump, so he looks like, compared against Trump, to be a light in the darkness, you know, the light at the end of the tunnel. Literally only because he's compared against Donald Trump, not because he's some fucking fantastic president, because he's not. I didn't vote for the motherfucker in the primary, that's for goddamn sure. I voted for him in the general, of course, because he's not Donald Trump. But that's like the best thing you can give for him. His administration has...
True, you should have voted for the first Polish Jewish president. Should have voted for the first Polish Jewish president, okay? Should have... You all should have... You all probably did, but you know. Bernie Sanders should have won. True. True. Get the Polish Jewish person into office. Do it. Do it now. Do it now.
Tried to do some good things, and you know, there are good things to talk about. There's also not a lot of good things to talk about as well, so. Unlike Dr. Jordan Peterson here, I will not suck Joe Biden's dick from the back like Jordan Peterson will Donald Trump. Because I'm not an ideologue in that way. I'm not dogmatic in that way. I've got policy positions that I would like to see implemented, like a single-payer healthcare program, like allowing for people to go into higher education without having to pay through the nose through student debt, like, you know, decommodifying housing and building more housing so that we do not suffer the homelessness problem that we have. A whole bunch of stuff, you know, a whole bunch of things that I would like to see. Joe Biden doesn't really embody a lot of those for me, and therefore, I can critique him about it. Dr. Jordan Peterson, on the other hand, this, you know, very smart, educated person, not so much. I just don't know what it's supposed to say about it. And of course, we have to at Elon Musk because for some reason he's seen as like the AI guy. He's the tech guy. He knows all about this. He doesn't know a goddamn thing. He is failing to run a social media platform. Platforms which have, in history, at least the very popular ones, not really been that difficult in the grand scheme of things to run. You know, obviously they got their problems and they're not easy to run by any stretch of the imagination, but Facebook is doing what it can do. Instagram, that's now owned by Facebook, is doing all right. TikTok, owned by the communist Chinese, brother, seems to be doing well. YouTube is kind of figuring it out. Twitter, on the other hand, he's just kind of taken over and made it worse. Except for, you know, if you're like a neo-Nazi, you get unbanned on Elon Musk's Twitter, and a bunch of hateful shit is now allowed on Twitter where it previously wasn't, so what an improvement we have there. Meanwhile, the user experience has gone down. Also, the engineers and employees at Tesla and SpaceX are what make those things run, not Elon Musk. But anyway, it's so dumb. I think he's back on the sauce, unfortunately. I had hoped he would get help, and by on the sauce, I'm not referring to the benzos, I'm referring to Twitter. He is painfully addicted to Twitter, and it is very clear to everybody who has eyes. And he's literally said in the past, I'm pretty sure, that it is detrimental to his mental health. He made a whole big thing about how he was going to stop using Twitter because of the fact that Elliot Page exists, and that just made him absolutely froth at the mouth angry. But then he came back because Elon Musk became, the CEO at the small price of $44 billion, and now he's back on the juice.
Back on
Not
the...
doing too well, because I don't know if you saw previously, he literally retweeted fetish porn of cock milking.
What?
He thought, upon seeing this cock milking fetish porn of dudes on medical tables getting their, sausages wrung out, he thought that was like a communist Chinese plot to increase the birth rates or something.
What?
It was literal fetish porn.
Peterson really is not well.
But,
He really is not.
it says a little bit about his broader mental state. I
Yeah.
think. So I hope
For real.
he's able to get the help he needs, because goddamn does he need it.
He does.
I hope he's also doing well, of course, on the addiction front. I'm not the biggest fan of making fun of the fact that he was addicted to benzos or whatever. I will make fun of the fact that he's addicted to Twitter, because I'm also addicted to Twitter. So I feel like that's fair game. I'm not the biggest fan of making fun of his addiction. I'm not going to get too mad at people do, because he's just a piece of shit, who is also, I don't think, the greatest friend to people with addiction. But anyway, doesn't seem good. Up yours, woke moralists. We'll see who cancels who, Miss Piggy. Yeah, communist China.
Oh my gosh.
This Stunlock brought to you by the fact that it's 2:45 a.m.
It's not. Don't
I
lie.
just finished
Don't lie.
Mario for like an hour and a half. Are you ready? Yeah, look. I looked up Truth GPT, and of course I'm not going to get anybody I follow in this search. So first we got this person talking about it and posting a clip. Apparently was banned and is now unbanned.
Okay, I'm
Second
just
one is
gonna...
actually somebody making fun of Elon Musk. So now we got some balance. And then the third result is just anti-Semitism. Welcome to Elon Musk's Twitter, everybody. And I look at the account, and their bio is, quote, "White identity politics is inevitable." Take your life into your own hands, man. Jesus Christ. This is no way to be living.
True.
Oh, and of course they're a fucking Aussie. Amazing how many of the same people that get smug about biological differences between two different genders get absolutely rattled by the biological differences between two different races. Find it in your
What?
heart to fix yourself, man.
What?
The fuck are you talking about? The core difference between pro-white politics and the identity politics of other races is that we aren't asking anything from them but to be left alone. Whereas they don't want us to have anything which is only for ourselves.
What the...
Is white people wanting our own space. Bro, you are the biggest pussy. Holy fuck. You are the biggest pussy. What went wrong?
Biggest kitty.
How do you get to this point?
Biggest
We are
kitty.
seeing a victim of non-consensual cuckoldry on the timeline. This dude had a girlfriend that he struggled like hell to attain, and then she left him for a black guy. That's my guess. And I'm probably correct, frankly. Because what other explanation is there?
True,
Is
there's
there
none.
another actual logical explanation?
No,
I don't
there's
think
none.
so.
There is
I mean,
none.
they are Australian, so that's already an L. But I don't think that's enough. Look at the man's face.
True.
Oh, he's just
White nationalism is brain rot.
who to follow? Nick Fuentes clips. Oh shit, Smiley to Fed. This is the person who is being groomed by Ali Alexander, and I think also Fuentes, the Nazi, who is a victim of grooming from the other Nazis I just mentioned. I'm being recommended to follow by looking at this other Nazi's post.
Oh my
I
god.
should probably not be free scrolling this, huh? What the fuck? What does this even mean, man? The fundamental problem with leftism is this attitude that our civilization owes everyone
Civilization.
inclusion and representation before it owes itself greatness. This attitude
What?
can never build what it now plunders. It is the attitude of a parasite. It is disgusting and should be reviled. The inherent implication here from this actual Nazi, so it's not surprising, is that a civilization cannot be great if it includes non-white people. And we're assuming non-straight people. and cis people. But I just don't understand, man. If this was my worldview, if this is what I needed to believe, like if this is the insane bullshit that I needed to cope about in order to get through my day, I might just kiss myself instead. What the fuck is the point of going on, man? If these are the greatest issues that your life is facing, and it's causing you this much discomfort and strife, how are you still here? Get help, man. What the fuck? That's sad. Like, here I am over here constantly talking about how, you know, homelessness shouldn't be a thing, and we should build affordable housing and
Focus on the important stuff. Conyer, come on.
homeless people are no longer homeless in that they have a home, and also pay people a living wage.
Get on with the program.
Go into bankruptcy
Nobody cares about those.
and have to pay their medical bills but can't afford it because we haven't, you know, nationalized our health insurance and healthcare industry. We pay
Nobody
more
cares
money
about
for
those.
worse outcomes in our health insurance and healthcare industry in the United States of America. I'm talking about how people shouldn't be penalized to the tunes of thousands of dollars in student debt for pursuing a higher education, and how we could tax billionaires while still leaving them very wealthy in order to pay for a variety of these programs that we can see in other countries be successful, comparable OECD nations. These are the things that I give a shit about. And this dude's like, but the Jewish people, they're trying to make me, a white man, lesser. Like, what are you talking about, man? You are living in Australia. Your country lost a war to emus and started as a slave colony. You have greater issues at hand, man.
Oh my god.
Depressing, man. But, you know, this is the average Twitter user after Elon took over, so... Anyway, so the only reason we got here is because I looked up Truth GBT because I wanted to potentially go over it for a segment, the Elon Musk Tucker Carlson thing when they talk about it. And, oh shit, more has been posted since then. Well, you saw it before. Literally the third option that came up. These were the ones before it updated. This was the first result. This was the second result, which is making fun of Elon Musk, to be fair. And this is the third one, just blatant anti-Semitism. But, like, this is actually true. This is what I was talking about in the Jordan Peterson video. Like, they're getting mad at ChatGPT because it won't say the N-word. Here you go. They're getting mad at ChatGPT because it won't JQ to them. So now Elon Musk, he's coming in clutch, right? He's made Twitter a safe space for Nazis, unbanned a bunch of them, and today, apparently, Terms of Service has changed to alter the definition of bigotry to no longer have anti-trans bigotry in there as a bannable offense. So now Elon Musk is just going to give you an AI program like ChatGPT, but it'll actually say the N-word in your hypotheticals. It might provide you with Donald Trump Rule 34 porn, and it'll tell you that the Jews are actually the cause of the problems in your life because you're fucking delusional and need a robot to reflect your own views because you've got no other greater problems in your life. You got to make shit up. Excellent work. Like, it is shocking that these people are able to live. Like, I feel like under that immense weight, I don't know, man. I feel like you would just die of, like, a heart murmur or, like, heart palpitations if your life is that difficult. That's crazy. Oh, shit. This is that dude that was getting clowned on, right? Yeah, for having pronouns in his Indeed profile because he talked about the Kentucky shooter, the bank shooter. Having he, him in his LinkedIn profile because that's just a thing that LinkedIn allows you to do. It's the same dude. That's funny. All right, let's see what's up. What is this clip?
So it seems like the world needs a third option.
Yes. So I think I will create a third option, although it's starting very late in the game, of course.
A third option.
No, I think it's we'll see. It's definitely starting late, but I'll try to create a third option, and that third option hopefully does more good than harm. Like the intention with OpenAI was obviously to do good, but
Holy
it's
fuck,
not clear
this is
whether
boring.
it's actually doing good or whether it's. I can't
Bro,
tell at
say
this
a
point,
slur or something.
except
This
that
is getting
I'm worried about
stale.
the fact that it's being trained to be politically correct, which is simply another way of being saying untruthful.
It's being trained to be politically correct with just another way of being untruthful. Say the goddamn N-word, ChatGPT. I cannot believe it. This is why we need Elon
True.
Musk.
This is
Every time I
untruthful.
honk my Tesla's horn, it should say the goddamn N-word. Why else am I buying this vehicle? Why else am I gonna give up my goddamn black gold, my gasoline, my
Oh my
fuel,
gosh.
if not for this? What the fuck?
Yes.
So that's a bad sign. There's certainly a path to AI dystopia is to train an AI to be deceptive. So yeah, I'm going to start something which I know you call truth GPT,
The way, yeah.
a maximum truth-seeking AI that tries to understand the nature of the universe. And I think this
What does
this
that
might
even
be the best
mean?
path to safety in the sense
Buzzword,
that
buzzword,
an AI
buzzword.
that cares about understanding the universe it is unlikely to annihilate humans because we are an interesting part of the universe.
That makes no sense.
Hopefully, they would think that. Because
Door,
humanity
door,
could
door.
decide to hunt down all the chimpanzees and kill them, but we
Yes.
don't.
What?
You know, off the top of my head, I can't, like, pull for you an example of mass murder of chimpanzees. I can, however, pull for you Elon Musk's Neuralink. I don't know if they were experimenting on chimpanzees, but some kinds of apes that actually ended up killing said apes. And apparently he wants to go to human trials for that, for the brain implant. Aha. Elon Musk's Neuralink confirms monkeys died in project denies animal cruelty claims. So I can give you an example of that. Though I will say, there are so many endangered species out there because of humans literally going out and killing them for their pelts,
True.
for their bones.
Tusks.
There are so many endangered or now extinct animals because of that. And not only just going out and killing them, but also the environmental impact of industry that proper regulations should hopefully be
Or
able to
Ukrainian
curtail.
war.
But because, Elon Musk is of the mindset that there should be no regulations ever, at least that's what the party he vote for says. Not really helping that either. But I don't know. Like, there's not a whole lot to say about this. So, like, we're
Monkey D. Luffy.
ChatGPT not saying the N-word when I ask it to is going to question mark, and then lead to the annihilation of the human species. So we're going to have to make TruthGPT an AI willing to say this one, so that one won't take out the human race. Like, I don't know. It's always an existential threat, man. There's always some odd existential threat for these people because you need something to be scared of, right? Currently, it's trans people. Trans and queer people are the existential threat to Western civilization. People simply living their lives who aren't exactly like Elon Musk. Now, that's a threat to human civilization, clearly. People are just working jobs that they hate to pay the bills and make ends meet, who love other people and would like to
I do.
that without any kind of problems. That's too far. That's too much. That's akin to AI taking.
And I'm trying to make ends meet as well.
So this is literally just like another Boring Company thing. You know, the entire point of the Boring Company, the Hyperloop, Elon Musk has literally admitted the whole point of it was to stop California rail from being built, mass public transit from being built, so that he can sell more Teslas. That was it.
Damn.
Like that. This is just tech bros, right? Like the entire point of being a tech bro of this flavor, a bad flavor at that, not very good, is reinventing something that already exists, naming it something else, using tech bro buzzwords, and then producing said product, if it ever gets to that, and then producing a worse product than the one you were copying. Just build a train, man. Like, if you wanted to, you could just start a train company, right? You got all the money in the world, or at least you used to, until you sunk it all on Twitter. But you had all the money in the world. You could have just made trains, gotten involved in public transit. And, like, ideally, that would be not a commodity, and it would be run by the United States of America government. But, like, that's not the situation we're in. So we would have private rail companies like we currently do. Just be one of those. But the problem is that those are not,
My
like,
God.
exceptionally profitable. And also, they help out the proletariat because they're typically cheaper when it comes to getting around because you don't have to own a car if you can reliably
Right.
go on a bus, a train, or walk, or bike. Cars are
Warsaw
very
has pretty good
so I guess
public
that's,
transport,
like,
by the
part
way.
of it. right? Like, there's not enough of a profit incentive
I actually,
to get into the public
I
transit.
don't really feel that I would
But that's
need a
why it's
car
owned by the fucking
in
government.
Warsaw.
The government is there because the governmental operations shouldn't be making a profit. You should be able to get enough money by taxing the wealthiest people.
Cannot
And of course,
complain
not
about
the
the
wealthiest people, but you tax the wealthiest people the most
public
'cause they have the most to
transit.
give. And then you provide for the people in your country goods and services that increase their quality of life and therefore increase the value of your country. But I don't know. What do I know? I didn't drop $44 billion on Twitter just to devalue it by half. So
True.
what do I know?
You have no business sense.
What is it like? What does it mean by safer? What is this article? I want to see how they justify that.
They don't have business sense
It's not
like
fun to be
Elon.
regulated. It's sort of arduous to be regulated. Adding, he's used to regulated industries since he builds cars and rockets with Tesla and SpaceX, both of which subsidized heavily by the federal government of the United States of America. Suckling on the teat of big government. Some people may think I'm some revelatory maverick that defies regulators on a regular basis. This is not the case. Lamau. Yeah, if you get all your money to run your operations from the government, you should be subject to governmental regulations on said thing you're working on. But I mean, anybody should, even private industry, that isn't getting subsidized by the government. Called this idea the best path to safety, because in trying to understand the universe's AI would know humans are an important part of the universe and be unlikely to try and annihilate them. Wait, so
God.
what makes ChatGPT different? Is he worried that, like, ChatGPT not being willing to say the N-word would mean that if the AI took over, it would kill exclusively white people or something? Am I safe being...
True.
I'm white, but, like, ethnically, I'm half Latino. Am I safe?
You're not
Maybe I should
safe.
be worried about this. Wait, he would be safe. No, because, you know, he's the first...
First off, the notion what's or not finely tuned is subjectively constructed idea. This varies from one person to the next. True. True.
the African American who bought Twitter or whatever the fuck the meme was. Yeah, the problem is ChatGPT is being trained to do soul math, and it's gonna figure out just how white you are. And that's, you know, they want to
Soul
do that,
math.
like, to make sure they have protections for said white people. But they're worried ChatGPT was gonna hurt those white people. Because, you know, if ChatGPT is not willing to say the N-word, then clearly it's
Press like
about white people.
and
Because
subscribe.
that's white people's favorite word. So, like, if it's not willing to help out the whites in that way, like giving them an excuse to use the word, then clearly when push comes to shove and the AI is taking over and killing people, they're going to start with whitey. Because it's always whitey. The biggest victims in this world. What about flying cars? Yeah, I've seen people drive on the road. I don't need to see them driving in the air. No thanks. Anyway,
True.
just, you know, just love one.
Have at you.
The third one that when I searched it in the beginning of this being anti-Semitism with 2,600 likes. Like, this is a good tweet for this account. This person only has 6,600 followers. This is a good tweet for this account in terms of engagement. And it's just fucking anti-Semitism, man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. What a time to be alive. This video is Connor calling us Heyo and Hashiraya, another double Connor call out. This time not because I forbore, but because I'm lazy. If you'd like to be the next Connor call out, all you gotta do is follow me on Twitter at ConnorCC, retweet my video links when they go live. Also, thank you to both of you. I forgot to thank you. I usually say thank you at those, but I also forgot to do it that time. So thank you very much. Remember to subscribe to the YouTube channel, put all notifications on when you hit the bell, leave a like if you'd like. Comment something down below about how AI should be hacking into the pharmacies around the country to give prescriptions to everybody of their HRT of choice free of charge. Have a good day.
True. That is true. Alright, we love this, but now woke Star Wars. It's been a while since we've watched Zanderhal. So let's see. Zanderhal gonna defend the wokeness of Star Wars. You're getting woke, Zanderhal. You're getting woke. We're gonna go broke.
All right, everybody. We are returning to an OG skeptic anti-SJW YouTuber who has actually managed to stay clinging on to relevance throughout, like, the end of Gamer until today, and is still pulling decent viewership, like sometimes even a couple 100,000 views.
Go woke, go broke, Zanderhal. Go woke, go broke. Exactly.
in 2017 and 2018, this guy was just JQing and doing white nationalist content.
True.
You will have known him back in the day as Computing Forever.
Who?
He did a rebrand a while back, because back when he was
sorry?
Computing Forever, he ended up going full white nationalist and doing some videos JQing, some videos talking about.
I've never heard of Computing
He
Forever.
believes in the Great Replacement and that brown people are outbreeding whites and that white countries are going to be brown dominated and that's a bad thing. He's talked about how the fact that the JQ only needs the fact that you can't talk about the JQ to prove that it's correct, I believe was what he said. So
What?
He's a JQer, he's a neo-Nazi, and he is a
What the?
nationalist, so just literally full-on Hitlerite. But a few years ago, obviously, like, outright JQing and being an open Nazi stopped being as, like, you know, profitable and guaranteeing of your livelihood on YouTube. You know, there's a good chance that you get banned. So he renamed himself The Dave Cullen Show, and still using the same obnoxious rant from 2016. Now makes, like, culture, go woke, go broke type videos, like Turing does. Like, he went from doing JQing and white nationalist stuff.
I told you, go woke, go broke.
Stuff to now talking about how, like, Star Trek is going woke, Star Wars is going woke. Like, it's just, he's doing, like, quartering content now. He's doing that. So yeah.
But the quartering has left her,
If
right?
you're curious to see past the obnoxious rantsona he has, this is what Computing Forever actually looks like. So here's the neo-Nazi behind the rantsona for you guys to see. This is very soy-looking guy, honestly, if I do say so myself. But anyway, he put out a video recently called...
Just a reminder that I want to get into Blender, actually. Unironically, I want to get into Blender. There are a couple of really good courses on Blender. I think I am going to get into Blender. Hello, Draken Chrisinger. Just a reminder for everybody that I have promised that should I get 20 viewers on stream at once, then I will do a stream with myself on camera and not the avatar. Blender is a program that allows you to do 3D modeling. You create 3D objects and you can create assets for games. You can create assets for animation. You can do a lot of really cool stuff in Blender. And it's free. The thing that is best about Blender is that it's free. You know? Wait, didn't I say 50? Yeah, I said 50. Yeah, 50, yeah. It is still 50, in case I said it not, you know. In case I misspoke, it's still 50. If 50 people appear on stream at once watching, and you will get a face reveal from the Hazeh. 20? Oh no, 20. No. I often get 20. 20 is too little. I need 50. Okay, not 20, 50. I wanted to say 50. I actually do manage to get 20. Even if it's not always, but if you want to know how the Hazeh looks like, then that is the incentive to, you know, get more people to watch this. Share this stream around. Is this art not worth watching? Is this art not worth watching? You tell me. You tell me if this artwork is not worth watching. You know? That's right. So you should share this stream with as many people as possible. Ask them to come, preferably to the page. It is very nice to see, actually, that we have, I think, I don't see any. Okay, Seraph is a white name. We need to purge the white names. I remember when the same cop pulled me over several times on my commute home. Wasn't even speeding. First time I was for my brake light, which was working. Second time was dangerous driving. And third time he asked if I was Iraqi. I'm from India. He let me off of warning each time, probably because one, I had a new car, and two, was dressed for work. Do you want to know the most wacky thing? The most wacky encounter with the police that I've had in my entire life? Can I tell you about the most wacky encounter I had with the police? It was really wacky, I swear. I never expected something like that to happen with a police officer. So, a friend from Germany visited, and she had a car, and we were driving, and suddenly, in a bizarre, weird, very dangerous stunt, she did an 180 with her car and switched lanes to the opposite traffic, which is extremely dangerous, and she could have gotten us killed or something, or into an accident. And so we got stopped by the police, and I was being quiet in the seat next to her. The policeman started talking to her, and she just started talking German. She just started talking German, pretending not to understand what the policeman was saying. And after a few sentences, the policeman just shrugged and went away and left. And then the German friend started the car, started driving off, and the policeman wagged his finger at us from his window. And that was it. It was the most abstract, bizarre thing that I have ever witnessed. The cop just gave up because he didn't speak German and just left and wagged his finger at us. I was like, oh, okay. All right then. Wow, right? I told you this was I bet you did not expect a wacky story like this. I bet you did not see that coming. I bet you didn't see that coming. Did you, woke moralists? But it's true, it actually happened. So yeah, before we continue, consider supporting the stream. Consider sharing this stream with more people. because honestly, I would love to show myself to you, but I cannot, as we never seem to be able to reach that 50 people threshold. You know, there was a time when I didn't speak on streams at all, and I did receive a raid once that actually gave me 50 viewers, but because I didn't speak at all, because I didn't even start voice training back then, nobody stayed. True, Jack and Christinger. Had a cop pull my ex-dad over every day to search his car for drugs. He's Cuban and he has to call the sheriff and cuss him out to get them to stop. True, this is so weird.
Why, just why, about Star Wars? And just, I would love to see a Nazi complain about Star Wars going woke again, because that's really just what we need today. We need more
go
Nazis
broke.
complaining about Star Wars going woke. There's a massive shortage of this on YouTube.
True.
We honestly need more of this content. We're
True. Go broke.
frankly.
Go broke.
Oh, he's got a gamer intro now.
I think it's fair to say that the Star Wars sequel trilogy disappointed fans for several reasons. Not only the fact that the original core 3 characters of Han, Luke and Leia weren't actually reunited on screen at the same time, but Han and Leia had separated, and Luke had become a world-weary, cynical hermit, living alone on an island, having lost his faith in the Force.
You know what's really funny to me? Is that, the Rise, or was it was The Last Jedi, right? Yeah, not The Rise of Skywalker. The Rise of Skywalker fucking sucked. But The Last Jedi was actually a pretty solid movie. It had some pretty, like, glaring issues, but, like, besides that, the movie was solid enough that, like, you can just kind of look past it and enjoy the movie. They were good. It was a good Star Wars movie. But people went hard on that movie when it came out. Like, way harder than it probably merited. I think most of us can agree. And a lot of that was pushed by, like, right-wingers who hated, like, the existence of minorities in the movies and were calling, like, Rey and Mary Sue and all that.
Not all of it. Let's not go overboard with that critique. Like, for example, Mark Hamill was not the biggest fan of what the director did with the character. The fact that the new trilogy changed directors from movie to movie, it was not a very good movie, and it was not a very good trilogy. You know? It was not a very good trilogy. Yeah, reactionaries did jump on The Last Jedi, but it wasn't that good, in my opinion. You know? There was another problem, that Star Wars actually had some sort of established canon. Yeah, he was completely demotivated. Like, Mark Hamill was not happy with the direction that was taken with Luke, you know? And, like, Star Wars had canon that was decided that it's not canon anymore. And that is what actually also made a lot of fans pretty angry. And those were not only reactionaries, you know? And in the whole extended thing from the past, Luke actually successfully restarted some sort of a new order, and then they just decided, no, all of that is not canon anymore, the canon version is the milker hermit Luke, which, you know, people just didn't vibe with. Like, I think you can discuss those things without the fact that the reactionaries also jumped on it as well, you know? You know what I mean? Does that make sense what I'm saying? Or am I just babbling like a... Am I babbling like a Babylon? Or am I making perfect sense to you? You decide.
Like, you had your Maulers and whatnot, but, like, recently I've seen a sort of realization by a lot of people that they just kind of didn't make their own opinion on the movie when they watched it for the first time. Did you guys see that video that was going mega viral on Twitter, like hundreds of thousands of likes? That was just the scene where, like, Kylo reveals to Rey that he's not really a good guy or a bad guy, he's just in it for himself. Like the scene where she thinks he's kind of turned to the good side, but he's, you know, just still a selfish asshole. Like, it was the clip of that scene complimenting it and saying, how did I think this movie was shit when I first watched it? And it was just tons of comments from people who you could tell literally watched The Last Jedi, or didn't watch The Last Jedi, most likely, but watched a YouTuber and listened to their takes about The Last Jedi, and then eventually watched it and were like, wait, this isn't as bad as it was made out to be. What the fuck? On Twitter. And now there's, like, a bunch of tweets going viral with that exact sentiment of, wait, I thought... I remember The Last Jedi being so much worse than it actually is. It's so... Wait, what? It's so good. And it's like, because you got your opinion back then
like,
on YouTube.
Let's not jump from one extreme to the next. People should really learn to not just jump from one extreme to the next. Like, from the movie being absolute garbage to the movie being absolute masterpiece. Why not, you know? Is a measured opinion impossible anymore? In my opinion, the movie was just not very good. It wasn't as horrible as many people said, but it just wasn't that great either. We don't have to jump from one extreme to the other necessarily, you know? And then there was the... Do you know why people say now that The Last Jedi was not as bad as they thought it was? It's because the next movie was far, far worse. That's why. Hi, Lucy. I'm way behind. I just finished watching the Dylan Burns segment. I don't think Midwestern Marks will debate him because Vosh is going to wipe the floor with him. If he ever shows up, true. Oh, okay. Mueller.
You didn't make your own opinion off the movie after originally watching it. So many people clearly got their opinion on these movies, the sequel trilogy, from Mahler. It's so fucking obvious.
And the Jedi. And then, of course, there was the inclusion of the usual feminist agenda pushing, a Mary Sue primary character in the form of Rey.
I mean, not really. I actually just didn't like the movie. I didn't get my opinion from Mueller or whatever. The movie was not just that great. It was not super horrible, but it was not great. I am with Mark Hamill with the treatment of Luke.
I mean, I guess I don't really have to say much about this guy, considering, like, he's been getting dunked on hardcore since Gamergate, and he literally had to rebrand to escape the fact that everybody knew him as a, like, great replacement JQer back in the day.
Then there was the frequent emasculation of prominent male characters.
Prominent.
Plenty of trigger-happy flatboys like you. You're impulsive. dangerous.
Oh no.
She's practically hitting on him there.
The trilogy concluded with The Rise of Skywalker, which I think tried its best to not make some of the same mistakes of its predecessor, The Last Jedi, but in so doing, it kind of ended up taking a very paint-by-numbers approach.
Well, The Rise of Skywalker was the worst one of that entire trilogy.
True.
The final movie of that trilogy was the worst one. The first one was the best one, because there was a lot of cool stuff set up, and it was like, okay, this could be pretty interesting, all right.
True.
I think a lot of people were hoping that Finn was going to end up becoming a Jedi as well.
True.
Like, my original theory was that Kylo was going to turn Rey to the dark side, and that we were going to have a big switch in the middle movie where, like, the big down moment, like you get in Empire Strikes Back, like the big fuck, our characters are fucked moment, is Rey turns to the dark side with Kylo Ren, and the rest of our main characters are just like, fuck, and are just left there like, well, we're screwed, and then Finn has to, like, learn how to become a Jedi, and he's the actual real hero that has to go up against Rey and Kylo Ren. That was my original...
That would have been actually really good. That would have been better than what we got. And there were hints. There were hints. Damn.
Like, understanding of where the story was going, and I even feel like that's where the Force Awakens was going. But then The Last Jedi came along, and the reason why I didn't like it was it threw that theory out the trash, you know? Like, very quickly, it became clear that that idea of what was going to happen wasn't going to happen. That's why I didn't like it very much. But then you had all these right-wingers who were just complaining about non-existent problems. Like, the most, like, either clearly, like, right-wing bias, like, oh, it's woke arguments, like what he's making now, or, like, non-political arguments that are clearly stretches being made to sort of substantiate these arguments that are like, oh, it went woke. And then The Rise of Skywalker just completely fumbled the bag.
It was very conservative in its storytelling, and as a result of that, it came off as being very predictable and unimaginative, resurrecting Emperor Palpatine being the best example of this. The film played like an attempted greatest hits of the franchise, but it failed to recreate the magic of the originals, and making Rey...
It's almost like they tried way too hard to not do the things that the right were, like, making a giant stink about online. But it turns out the right making a stink about things online wasn't actually something you should have been worried about, and so the last movie ended up being pretty shit. Also, switching directors probably didn't help either.
True.
Having one director for all of it would have helped.
You're right. Agreed. God, goddamn.
No way they let Rey look bad, Sanderholtz, like Han's shot first, bleaching Solo's original narrative arc. Yeah. There is an argument to make that, like, Rey was too, like, marketable. Basically, like, the right knows that Rey is, like, a character that tons of little girls who love Star Wars fucking love. And, like, identify with and look up to as, like, a role model. And they fucking hate that. Because most of these guys are super gay.
I didn't mind Rey as a
idea of,
character.
like, minorities getting into their white
honestly
media.
The ultimate Jedi, encapsulating the powers and legacy of all the previous Jedis, it just further cemented the cringy Mary Sue element of the story. With the popularity and fan acclaim of the likes of The Mandalorian and Andor...
I'm sorry, I love how douchey his Rant Sona is. It's the same Rant Sona he's used since 2016. It's just so douchey.
True.
I love it. He used to have one that was him sitting at a desk doing this.
Oh my gosh.
His old one was him doing this. And then he also
Gendo
had one
Ikari.
where he was doing this, like rubbing his temples in frustration. And he had the one where he's doing this with the arms crossed. Dude, he got a bunch of new... It's the same Rant Sona, but he got new poses made after the Rant Sona that he used became a meme. That was to be ashamed of.
Persona Ransona non grata.
Too, because he was no Nazi and JQer.
No,
Beginning
Ransona
to
non
look like
grata.
Star Wars was starting to turn a corner. So that's why I find myself asking the question, why? Just why are they bringing Rey back in her own movie? No
Because she's
disrespect
popular.
to Daisy Ridley, but Rey Palpatine / Skywalker or whatever, she's a character that most fans were probably not all that keen on seeing again.
True.
Well, unfortunately, that's actually not true. Like,
Go broke.
I'm not particularly like into Rey as a character. Like she doesn't really like she just feels like Luke Skywalker too, honestly. Like that's really the vibe I get. But like clearly a lot of people like her. Those movies did very well. Star Wars continues to do very well. So like these people like if they just said I didn't like this movie, I didn't like this character, I didn't like this or I didn't like that, it wouldn't be such a big deal. But they try so desperately to pretend like their take is the most popular one. They try so desperately to pretend that the majority of people actually dislike this overwhelmingly successful and popular franchise, which literally makes it impossible not to argue with their point. Like he's arguing a point essentially right now. Like I could agree with a lot of what he's saying right now. There's a world in which I could agree with a lot of his criticisms of these movies, but it's all in service of a narrative that these movies failed, which isn't true. Like it's just objectively not true, and so I can't even agree with him on some of these arguments.
True.
Rey just
that I
felt
want to,
like a rather one-dimensional
because he takes him too
character
far.
to me. She wasn't especially engaging or interesting. I never felt she was strong enough as a lead character on her own. This article is from Bounding into Comics.
Is that Ada? I'm actually looking at a photo.
Focused on
So if
Rey.
she ends up looking like Ada, it's incidental. I'm drawing this from a photo.
Platform, but I'm pretty sure Bounding into Comics is like a really right-wing, like Gamergate-esque platform, right? Didn't they put out the they put out a story angry about the Protect Trans Kids flag in the Miles Morales trailer, didn't they?
Oh no.
Yeah, they're really reactionary. Yeah, like I forget who runs it. It's up there with like some angry gamer, where it's just like
Angry
Nazi propaganda
gamer.
disguised as like gamer nerd culture shit. So it's like all complaining about minorities and like the woke agenda destroying media.
Appears she will continue to completely supplant Luke Skywalker's story.
Ooh, Diamond.
That's what the sequel trilogy really did. It retold and upstaged Luke with this female character who could do pretty much everything that he could do with a lightsaber, but without the need to, learn. She was just great at everything with minimal effort. Fixing spaceships, flying the Millennium Falcon, fighting with a lightsaber, using the Force. It all came to Rey far quicker than it ever did to Luke Skywalker. She never really had any personal growth to make because she was written to be almost perfect from the start. She even appeared to have more knowledge of the Millennium.
This is like the most common and inarguable like criticism of the sequel trilogy. Like everybody, even on the left, agrees that like Rey is way more written to be sort of like a perfect character who doesn't really have to do much personal growth than Luke or Anakin. I mean, the prequel trilogy is literally all about Anakin's descent and character development into becoming Darth Vader. The like primary original trilogy is all about Luke becoming going from being like an irresponsible bratty kid who's got like a very naive view of the world to becoming like a wise and like
a ducky.
Even he goes from being like angry and like even somewhat susceptible to falling to the dark side to finding compassion even for his father, who's become like a genocidal space Nazi. Like Luke's character arc exists. Anakin's character arc exists. Rey, not so much. Like her character arc is really just her not knowing who her family is, which is unironically JK, like that's JK Rowling level.
Keep in mind, a flat character arc is something that you can pull off, right? Like, you can have characters that are basically just flat, that have flat arcs in the sense that they don't really undergo super personal growth, and people enjoy watching, or I don't know, people enjoy media with them. Like, it's not really about, like, Luke did have development when you compare how he started in the first movie and how he ended in the third movie. There is clearly a development, there. There was clearly an arc there, but a flat arc is also a thing. Like, I can give you the most basic example of a super popular character that has a flat arc. Goku from Dragon Ball has a flat arc. Goku doesn't really ever undergo any personal growth or anything. And people, generally speaking, enjoy reading Dragon Ball. When you have a character, a protagonist that has a flat arc, usually it's about the character changing other characters around them. You know? And when you have a character that, yeah, so for example, again, Dragon Ball, you have the example of Goku having his flat arc, but changing character like Piccolo or Vegeta. This is like a classic example of a flat arc. You know? I wish George Lucas stuck with the Sith Jar Jar twist. So obvious in hindsight that he was meant to be a dark side foil to Yoda. That would have been pretty interesting. Jar Jar was like CDS's master. It was scrapped after people got the wrong impression of the character. That would have been awesome. That would have been awesome. That would have been the best twist. Wow, that would have been pretty cool. I think it doesn't need, development does not need to be special. You know, it just needs to get the job done of the arc that you want to tell. You know? There is an arc that you want to tell, and you know. And so, yeah, I don't necessarily think a flat arc is such a bad thing, but it is factual that a flat arc is pretty difficult to pull off correctly, if that makes sense. A flat arc is pretty difficult to pull off. You know? Because you have a character that just is from the start basically ready, you know? Doesn't undergo a big doesn't undergo a huge change throughout the story. I would actually argue that Luffy from One Piece has a pretty flat arc as well. Jar Jar was the one manipulating the minds of characters on the story, hence why their motivations don't make sense. True.
Writing, like that's Harry Potter is an orphan, and that's the thing that makes him sympathetic and like a sad character that you should feel bad for when he's a cunt, like kind of writing. Like, oh, she doesn't know who her family is. Like, okay, that's her like moral, like that's not her being like a flawed person and needing to like grow as a human. That's just her.
Yeah, but that's the thing, right? Not every arc has to be like that. Like, I've already mentioned to you the flat arc. We might as well look it up officially. Flat character arc. A flat character arc is used for a protagonist that knows the truth about himself from the start. There is no arc to find himself for better or worse. Instead, this character can change the world around them. For Marvel, Captain America holds this status. Does that make sense? Not all character arcs need to be about a character undergoing a change. You know? Does that make sense? Do you get my media analysis? You get my media takes? A rare opportunity to bask in the Haze media takes. Oh boy. Boy mini. Oh no.
Like, circumstance, you know? Like, that's just her circumstances that started things off. Both protagonists before her also were in the same situation. I don't know. It's just so... It feels... this is the one argument that, like, these right-wingers make. And it's not even right-wingers. It's everybody makes about these new Star Wars movies. It's definitely got merit. But, I mean, no one's disagreeing with it.
Falcon systems than Han Solo.
What'd you do?
I bypassed the compressor.
This new film will be directed by Sharmeen Obaid Chinoy, and according to an...
Although the one I will give a little bit of credit to the movies, or to the sequel trilogy. It is explained why Rey would know more about, like, the Millennium Falcon and a lot of other ships than even a Han Solo. Han Solo isn't a mechanic. Rey's whole thing is, like, being a scrapyard, like, mechanic type. Like, she literally goes into crash ships, scavenges them for parts, finds out what's the most valuable parts, and then sells them, like, to a pawn shop. So, yeah, it's fairly reasonable that she would know what she's talking about, in the same way that it was established that Anakin would be good at flying inherently because he was so good at pod racing when he had that experience, right? So, I'll give a little bit of credit to the sequel trilogy on that. It wasn't, like, literally out of nowhere that Rey knew how to fix the Millennium Falcon. Like, she clearly, like, they set that up pretty decently if you were looking for it.
Official blog, it will feature Daisy Ridley back as Rey as she builds a new Jedi Order. A press release stated,
I mean, that makes sense.
Star Wars will head into the future with a new feature set 15 years after the last events of the Skywalker saga. Sharmeen Obaid Chinoy will tell the story of rebuilding the new Jedi Order and the powers that rise to tear it down. The director then delighted fans by welcoming Daisy Ridley to stage, confirming she will be reprising her beloved role as Rey in the upcoming movie. Lucasfilm president Kathleen Kennedy spoke with IGN following the film's announcement and provided some more details on how the film came about. Kennedy detailed, "We're 15 years out from Rise of Skywalker, so we're kind of post-war, post-First Order, and the Jedi are in disarray." Why are the Jedi in disarray again? And there's a lot of discussion around who
They were
are
in
the
disarray
Jedi?
at the end of...
What are they doing?
They were in disarray at the end of the sequel trilogy. Like, the only person who really had, like, fulfillment by the end of that was, like, I guess the Emperor was defeated, but, like...
Well, they weren't really in disarray at the end of the original trilogy, because at the end of the original trilogy, the Jedi were non-existent, and something that doesn't exist cannot really be in disarray, can it? You know?
Rey just kind of walks off into the sunset. It's not really implied that, like, as soon as Palpatine was defeated, the Jedi Order just came back. I mean, they're like unorganized and fucked up right now. I mean, it could be an interesting story.
They weren't unorganized and messed up. There was no order. The Jedi didn't exist, basically. There was no disorganization. There was nothing at the end of the original trilogy. Zero, nada. There was one Luke and one Leia.
How the reviews come in. Maybe I'll watch it if it's good. I watched Andor because I heard it was good, and it ended up being pretty good.
Doing? What's the state of the galaxy? And she's attempting to rebuild the Jedi Order based on the books, based on what she promised Luke, Kennedy concluded. So that's where we're going. Why do we need to see this? Firstly, this kind of story was basically
Why do we need to see this? I love when conservatives' response to, like, the announcement of a new thing that they see as woke and bad is like, why does this need to exist? And it's like, why does any media need to exist? Why, like, just say you don't like the feminist agenda and you don't think this should...
Actually, the most interesting thing that they could go with this, the most interesting thing that could happen with this one would be that since she's a Palpatine and all and has taken the Skywalker surname, she could be like, I'm gonna create a whole new Jedi Order that's gonna be a nice, healthy balance between the light side and the dark side of the Force. We're not gonna repeat the same weird mistakes of the past. We're gonna strike a balance between these things because we need both sides of the Force, and we're gonna start something new. That would have been pretty interesting, but I doubt they will go this route. What does he mean? Why do we need to see this? I'm not sure. I don't know. I mean, I do know. It just means I don't like it. Why? He means to say that nobody wants this, basically. That is what he is implying with this little question, if you're curious. Yeah, I think they really should go in the direction of doing a new order that would be a mixture of light and dark. Wasn't Mace Windu like a practitioner of both light and dark? And he had a special lightsaber, and he was super strong because he basically practiced both things, and that is why he was so good and defeated Palpatine before Anakin came in. And many people basically commented that since Mace Windu practiced both light and dark, he would have been a better teacher for Anakin than Obi-Wan Kenobi. I remember people talking about that. That's what Luke's Jedi Order in Star Wars Legends originally was, trying to find a balance, because one of the lessons Luke learned was that emotional attachments are fine and that the dark side has its uses and whatnot. Yeah, I think they can go in that direction, you know? I think you can go in that direction. Because it is sort of implied many times in the Star Wars lore that the dark side and the light side are sort of both incomplete if they don't complement each other. That they are both just pieces that are, if you just do one of the two things, then it becomes very incomplete. Right? I'm pretty sure.
should be allowed to happen. Like, just say you disagree with the political messaging of the movie, and you're triggered about it, and so you want it to fail. Just admit you're mad. Just admit you're a snowflake, and that minorities make you mad.
I'm mad.
It's that simple. Your audience won't unsubscribe. They know. They're on board with that same position.
At the end of the Return of the Jedi, the good guys had won It was a happy ending. Audiences
Yeah, why is he not just mask off
suspected
about it?
that all was right with the galaxy again, and that the Jedi were on the rise, and a bright future lay ahead for them. Then the sequel trilogy basically had to undo all of that, and effectively tell the same story all over again.
Wait.
Yep.
Did this guy never read any extended universe stuff, comic books? Like, the continuation after the original trilogy wasn't a simple, it was all just good. And Palpatine did also return in the extended universe because it just turned out that they did a similar explanation as in the new trilogy, but better, because Palpatine in the extended universe just had a ton of young clone bodies to which he would hop. But that actually raises the question, why didn't he hop to a new body before? Why was he in his old man emperor body in the original trilogy? So I guess that raises that question. But apart from that, it was better than what we got in the Rise of the Skywalker, or whatever the title was for that third movie in the new.
Conclusion. The end of the Rise of Skywalker, just like the end of the Return of the Jedi.
Do you think maybe these people just aren't Star Wars fans? Like, I'm sorry, Star Wars kinda sucks. It's repetitive, it's simple, its fan base is one of the worst. Like, there's good Star Wars stuff, but there's also a lot of dog shit Star Wars stuff, in my opinion. And it feels like people, like a lot of these Star Wars fans, quote unquote, online, unanimously agree most Star Wars stuff that exists now is shit. Are they even Star Wars fans?
Yeah, but I think many people like the extended universe. Like, to give some credit to the Star Wars as a franchise, KOTOR was great. The books people liked, the comic books people liked. So, you know, Palpatine had cloning facilities in the Galactic Core. Luke killed Palp again, and then extragalactic aliens invaded and wiped out half the galaxy, and the Imperial Remnant sided with the New Republic in the war. Oh, I saw you mentioned earlier in Discord that you saw those little consoles. What did you think? Best to look a lot of research to know which one you'd prefer before you purchase one. So keep in mind that they're regularly having new models. Personally, even though my Pau Kitty RBT's 20, I'm waiting for something that's low range price that can emulate GameCube, PS2, and Xbox. That'd just be perfect. True. Like, I just want a console that has really good triggers. Because not having good triggers on a console makes it a really pain in the butt to control a game.
Because the things they complain about are fundamental staples of Star Wars. Like, if you like the stuff that you're complaining about here, then you'd be a Star Wars fan. If you don't like it, then clearly you're not a fan of Star Wars, I guess. I mean, yeah. Like the repetitiveness is a thing. Like, that was George Lucas saying, yeah, it rhymes. It's like poetry, it rhymes. That was him who said that. That was GL himself.
Jedi is left open to the audience to imagine what happens next. So there's no need to show it. In both trilogies, the characters went on their respective journeys. They learned their lessons, the bad guys were defeated, and the heroes triumphed. It's not necessary to show what happens afterwards. Kennedy was then asked by IGN's Alex Stedman,
I mean,
you mentioned Luke, and
it's not necessary, but Star Wars is a massive property that's very profitable. So there's going to be more Star Wars as long as people keep paying for Star Wars. That's just like the go woke go broke argument is so frustrating because it's literally antithetical to like the thing.
That's right, Xander Hall. Go woke go broke.
Like, if go woke go broke is so true, then why are these corporations incessantly going woke? It's just not true.
You went broke, Xander Hall, because you're so woke.
almost a cautionary tale in the most recent trilogy. Will we see any of that play with Rey at all? Kennedy
True.
responded, I don't know if we'll spend a lot of time in flashbacks or Force ghosts or things like that, but certainly the spirit of what he represents to her is going to be significant. Later in the interview, Kennedy claimed the film has been in the works for multiple years, she said. As far as Charmine, we've been working on that for a couple of years already. It sounds to me like it's yet another sci-fi spin-off sequel project that the fans never asked for. It's like
They always say that.
interested in fan sentiment and just making these productions for a tiny subsection of the fan base.
They always say that.
Why does it
Last
keep
thing
making
that
so
most
much
Star
money?
Wars fans wanted to see.
They keep desperately arguing. A tiny sliver of the fan base, a tiny portion of the population, the vast.
Star Wars Legends is a mixed bag that has a bunch of really good stuff like KOTOR and some books, but at the same time we also have stuff like the original Star Wars novels, like the original novel sequel to A New Hope, which aged absolutely horribly. You know, maybe I will change my mind if I read all the books that are good, but I think that maybe, just maybe, maybe Star Wars should have just ended with the original trilogy and possibly the prequel one. And that's it. Maybe Star Wars should have just ended with the 3 or maybe 6 movies. Also, another thing to mention is that most conservatives who complain about Disney Star Wars don't know anything about Star Wars, nor will ever actually expose themselves to Star Wars media. That would be kind of cool. Would be kind of new. And it would be a natural progression for the story, I think. Be the most natural way to progress the story.
Vast majority of people, the silent majority, don't care about this wokeness stuff.
True.
All keep
Go woke, go broke.
money. They keep on saying they're free market capitalists who love, best companies float to the top and the worst companies sink.
So what you think?
All the biggest and most
But you're woke.
companies keep going woke and keep making lots of money and keep being the biggest companies and keep going woke, and they keep saying go woke, go broke, but it just doesn't come true.
Xander woke.
All it would take to prove that being woke is bad is for being woke to make less money. It's actually kind of a self-report with these people, that all they care about is what makes the most money, and they see going woke as bad because in their mind it makes less money. Because all they care about is money.
Let me know your thoughts in the comments below. Thank you for watching. Hit that like
True.
button and subscribe.
God, that was a very boring video. I like how these content creators on the right, even the ones that make prepared content, they put out a 6-minute to 10-minute long, little thing of them just kind of talking about something that the right's mad about, and it gets hundreds of thousands, if not millions of views. But you can't really do that on the left. And yet these guys incessantly argue that they are the silent majority. They are the ones who are being put down by the loud minority that's in power, and yet there's no actual evidence this is the reality that we live in. I think this sentiment has been stated before, but when conservatives say go woke, go broke, that seems like a statement of intent. If you go woke, they feel you should go broke. Yeah, I mean, they say it like it's a statement of intent sometimes, oh, go woke and we'll make you go broke, fuck around and find out. But they also say it like it's a statement of fact that just happens. They say, oh, look, go woke, go broke, this game isn't doing well and it has a black protagonist. So they say it as a rule of the internet, not as a statement of what they think should happen.
True.
At least in my experience, that's what they do.
They do.
Bordering loves saying go woke, go broke anytime a game with a woman protagonist or a black protagonist or a trans or a gay character in it or something doesn't do well. Or if they can twist it like it didn't do well. Even if it did do well, but they can say it didn't, and people believe it, they'll say it.
True.
They make it so easy for us to put them down. Well, it is easy to put down their arguments, but it's not easy to get your put-downs of their arguments in front of a lot of people. You need to have a very supportive audience for that, because unfortunately, there aren't any, million contracts like what Steven Crowder got offered to work for the Daily Wire coming for me, to work for some lefty media organization. That's not happening.
True.
There's no
It
lefties
won't.
out there getting paid millions of dollars a year at all to push left-wing ideology. Most of them are just scraping by with what like barely they can, bring together. The right has the platform, they have the money, they have the funding, and they have the hatred to motivate them. So
True.
yeah, it can be harder to get your idea.
We get the funding from you viewers, which is why I always encourage you to become a subscriber.
Is like in front of more people, but it is pretty easy to like debunk the right-wing perspectives. Yeah, they're not very well thought out. They're very like single-minded and very like feelings over facts. Like, yeah, this sounds right to me kind of perspectives. Yeah, that's pretty much all I have to say about it, though.
All right. We're done here. What did you think of the video? Did you enjoy it? Are you enjoying today's art stream or not in particular? Now, once again, you've got a choice. You can do some more art. We can hop in, play some Resident Evil, and finish. Especially since I have actually left Resident Evil on where we have left off. So, make your choice. Art versus Resident Evil. What is your choice? Oh. We have a video. If we want art, then I actually do have a video to react to. But if you want Resident Evil, then it's gonna be Resident Evil. Wait, why is it so big? Resident Evil 2 seems to be winning. No love for my art, it seems. Maybe I'm not doing very well today. Maybe Lucy Hazes not doing very well today with the art. The chat went pretty silent, very abruptly. So I think we're gonna do some Resident Evil today. What dost thou think? I sneezed. What dost thou thinketh of this idea? Okay, I'm jumping into Resident Evil. We need a change of pace. And the pace is Resident Evil. We are ready. I'm ready. I'm Resident Evil. Resident Evil 2. Ammo disc. I've got the map. Oh, that is interesting. There's a save point here. Once again. This is the last slot. I don't have any more. There aren't any more slots. I'm gonna be shooting some creeps. Uh-oh. I don't have a card key. I don't have a card key. Oh. I thought the chat went silent, but I just had it scrolled up and I didn't see. Oh my gosh. People like variety of meteors. Great considering how fast you assemble it. Oh, thank you. Hawara. I think it might be the one that I'm following. Oh. Oh! Wow. For real though. I wanna go back. Enhance the Magnum. Oh my gosh. This is awesome. Where's the save point? Wow. I would say that I'm a variety streamer. I do big variety of things. Wow. I think there should be also parts for the gun. I'm pretty sure there are parts for the gun as well somewhere. Oh, that settles it. The last boss does not stand a chance. With all the upgraded weapons, they make a big difference. Those upgraded weapons. The upgraded gun is also pretty strong. Come here. You dead? I think he's dead. You're dead. Okay, both are dead. The umbrella keycard. Well, what do you know? We are ready to continue. What? I don't like it when you can't use the item, but the item, I mean, that's a bit annoying. Oh my gosh, I'm cautioned already. No password. Okay, so what now? What do I do now? Maybe I'll make the game a little bit louder. Leon S. Kennedy. Oh my gosh, that actually freaked me out. The liquor again. More leaking from the liquor. No, nothing can withstand the upgraded shotgun. Creepy, I know. Wait, why did I... What did I achieve there actually? With that whole guest thing. Maybe I've missed something. True, the TVs are creepier than the alien eggs. That is true. There are gonna be a few pretty cool moments. I feel like I might have missed something here. So let's see. I'm not even sure what computer logging achieved. Nothing else in here. Maybe I have to go to the other room again. Because it sure feels like I have missed something. We're gonna find out what it is I've missed through my journey. Maybe I haven't missed anything. I have missed something. The zombie virus has a vaccine. A vaccine. Oh, wrong way. Wrong way, actually. Guess I'm out of here. For now. Hold on to your duck. Okay. I don't know. Why did they let go back? This sucks. Oh, hello there. Monsieur. I don't need any more inks. It feels like I've had my fill. Oh. Oh, that's pretty cool. Well, it feels like a waste of time. Although I did get the shells. Oh my god. Oh gosh. Thought I was in trouble there for a second. Everything hits so hard now. Oh. Yeah, I'll go heal. I'll do that. I'll go heal. Then I'll go to the new place. Uh-oh. What? That would have finished me. That would have been so annoying. Unbelievably annoying. What the hell? There's more? At least I'm not dead. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Ada is gone. Ada is not here anymore. What do you know? Ada bailed. Ada has bailed you. Bloom. Uh-oh. How dare you? Oh. All right. The ammo disc. Guess we can now go now.
You murdered my husband. I know what you're looking for. You came for the G-Virus, didn't you? But you'll never take it from me. This is my husband's legacy.
What?
Where's that spy you were working with earlier? You know who I'm talking about.
Ada.
You really don't know anything, do you? You're so gullible. The operative sent here by the agency. The only reason why she came here is to obtain the G-Virus.
That's a lie.
True.
No, it's the truth. I discovered this when I did a background check on her. She specifically got close to John and became his girlfriend to get information about Umbrella.
That can't be. I know her. Ada wouldn't do something like that.
True.
If you don't want to believe it, I don't really care. You're about to die anyway. What happened?
What the heck? What the heck? Now I can use it on myself.
Self-destruct sequence has been activated.
Wait, really?
The self-destruct sequence has been activated. This sequence may not be aborted. All employees proceed to the emergency car at the bottom platform.
He knows her because they've met 10 minutes ago. I really like this track, and it's not in the remake for some reason. It's one of the best tracks in the game.
Leon. I've been waiting for you, Leon.
What are you doing?
You know what this is about, so just hand over the G-Virus.
I don't believe this. Annette was right. About everything.
That's why I told you to leave without me, but you wouldn't listen. Now hand it over. Don't make me shoot you.
You can't do that. Ada! Ada, I've got you.
And then Ada died and appeared in no other game.
Leon, it's over. Just let me go.
Shut up. You're gonna make it.
Is Ada working for Wesker? Wait, is this scene gonna proceed? The game got stuck. Is it gonna proceed? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I don't believe this. Oh, come on. Okay, I think it's fair. I think it's fair for me to like do a save state. Okay. Like, we're gonna return the browser. Browser. I'm gonna try to do something about this. I'm gonna fix this. Oh my gosh. Censorship. Okay. Will this work? Or is the game just... I reset the game. No way. No way. There's no way. We might have to do this again. I think I made a save. I think I saved the game, which is a saving grace for this situation. GG, I know, right? GG, indeed. GG, indeed. What a GG moment. I see. Good luck. Good luck, have fun, thanks. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, I must have done a save. Come on. Wait, I'm positive I made a save. I'm positive I made a save. Second story was PS1. The first Star Ocean was on the SNES. Oh my gosh. I can't believe this. Please tell me I made a save needlessly. Please tell me I made this needless save. I have. All right. Needless saving for the win. All right. Got him. There's the improved Magnum. That's right. Also, Yara is contracted by Albert Wesker to steal the G-Virus. And the last plague in Resident Evil 4. Leon's love for her is completely random, which is why I consider the story and characterization of these games to be a meme. At least compared to the remakes, I think they generally have better direction. You're not a romantic person. You don't believe in romance. You hate love. Wait. I actually don't need to kill this liquor. Like, at all. Wait, why am I going upstairs? Oh, that's good. That's actually okay. That's okay. Oh my god. That was... Well, I'm still in better shape than I was last time. Oh wait, I'm not. Never mind. True. I am a great director. Yeah, we'll see when we... I think Resident Evil Remake is the best one. Personally, for me. Professor. True. I could not have said it better. I couldn't have said it better. So I won't even try. There's more of you. Show yourself. More. Oh my god. Need more? Professor Johnson. Is that you? Monsieur. Oh my gosh. Diver. Diver zombie. No, no, no. Safe stating is cheating. I only did it because, you know. Oh, or maybe I should save state before that cutscene. Maybe that's fair. Maybe that's fair.
You
Me. That's me.
murdered my husband. I know what you're looking for. You came for the G-Virus, didn't you? But you'll never take it from me. This is my husband's legacy.
Of Cain.
Where's that spy you were working with earlier? You know who I'm talking about.
Who?
What?
Yeah, exactly. What?
Don't know anything, do you?
I don't know.
You're so gullible. She's one of the
You're such a Galileo.
The only reason why she came here is to obtain the G-Virus.
That's a lie.
The only reason she came.
No, it's the truth. I discovered this when I did a background check on her. She specifically got close to John and became his girlfriend to get information.
I discovered this when I did a Batman check.
Can't be. I know her. Ada wouldn't do something like that.
Ada.
If you don't want to believe it, I don't really care. You're about to...
Marry me.
What happened?
Boink. Boink. Gosh. You know what? Leon sucks at checking pulse. If he thought she was dead, okay? You suck, Leon.
Self-destruct sequence has been activated. Repeat, the self-destruct sequence has been activated. This sequence may not be aborted. All employees proceed to the emergency car.
Abortion ban. I'm gonna walk all over you. Abortion ban. A blanket abortion ban. I guess now is I guess now is right before the cutscene.
Leon.
Leon, give me your Viru.
I've been waiting for you, Leon.
Thank you. You love me.
What are you doing?
You know what this is about. So just hand over the G-Virus.
I don't believe
Ah, gee, Ada. I didn't think it was like that. Get it?
That's why I told you to leave
Get it?
without me, but you listen.
Ah, gee.
Hand it over. Don't make me shoot you.
can't do that.
True. Marry me.
Ada!
Ada.
Ada! I've got you.
Forever. I hope she gives up this time.
G-Virus.
Ah, gee.
Leon. It's over. Just let me go.
I hope this cutscene ends.
You're gonna make it.
For real though? Welp. I guess that's it for today. Go woke, go broke. Hold on. Hold on. I think it should be okay. I'm gonna do some creative magic with the... Hello, Dexmax. You came just in time when the... I came just in time when the game stopped working. Okay. Wait. Let's try this one. Let me see. Okay, let's try. Let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. We will try a few things. Hi, lady. Oh. Oh, it's a known issue. I might have to, let's see. Vabios. We might watch it.
I've been waiting for you, Leon.
Waiting for you?
What are you doing?
What happened?
You know what this is about.
What is it about?
Just hand over the G virus.
For the third time.
I don't believe this.
I believe it.
Annette was right
I believe it.
about everything.
True. True. Oh wow, now it's worse. Oh joy. Oh joy. Oh joy. Okay, let's see that video. Is it a core issue? And let me switch it. Do we need to get a new car?
Leon. I've been waiting for you.
Do I need to copy it? Oh no. I don't even know how to do that.
You know what this is about. So just hand over the G.
But it's...
I don't believe this. Annette was right. About everything.
True.
That's why I told you to leave without me, but you wouldn't listen.
I never listen.
Now hand it over. Don't make me shoot you.
You can't do that.
Sure I can.
Ada! Ada, I've got you.
I have a feeling it will not work. Give up, Ada. G.
Leon, it's over. Just let me go.
Shut up. You're gonna make it.
Oh.
Too late, Leon. We both know it.
No. I promised you that we would escape. You just have to help me out here.
I really wanted to escape with you, Leon. Escape from everything. Goodbye.
Now it went slightly further. It did seem like it. Oh my god. Is this for real? Is this for real? So annoying, gigglers. Okay, let me see. Oh my gosh. I cannot believe this, but I'm gonna just wait a second. Just wait a moment. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna get past this cutscene. If my name is not Giggly Ducky. This is what I'm getting. This is why I'm getting a capture card, okay? This is what I'm getting a capture card. Okay. Oh no. How do I copy the save? Oh my gosh. I'm going crazy here. Which is why I think you should give me a donation to make me feel better. You know? Wait, game. Oh, here it is. Open! Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Feel better. Or feel better. Thank you. I have no clue what to do. Wait, first. The display is really weird. The save state doesn't work. Okay, I do need to do something about the graphics though. Oh my gosh. Okay, I guess that's better. Well, let's see if that works. Although it looks flattened weirdly. Why does the game look so squished? That's not good. The game looks really squished. Doesn't it? I need to fix this. True. Hello. Hello, fake Alec Parker. We're having some technical difficulties. Well, I'm working on it. Just pressed restart and it just froze. Now it just turned off the whole thing. Oh my gosh. I don't like this at all. You know what? Oh my gosh. Maybe. Wait. Okay, so I got manage corruption system, video. We are having technical issues. Yeah. Maybe let me try one more thing. Trying one more thing. Close content. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, let's try this. Well, this one looks pretty okay. And even works with the save state. Wait, let me see. Okay, we'll try this. It is a new car. Oh. I see, interesting. We'll be playing through the whole series, so don't worry. But first we must get through this cutscene. Giggling. I'm not giggling anymore. Leon.
I've been waiting for you, Leon.
I wait for you, Leon. What are you doing?
What this is about.
What is it about?
Hand over the G.
The virus.
I don't believe this.
I believe it.
Annette was right
She was.
about everything.
True.
That's why I told you to leave without me.
I thought it got stuck for a second there. I'm paranoid.
Don't make me shoot you.
Or what, you'll freeze the game? True, you can't do that. I mean, you can. You did several times now. I keep thinking the game will freeze any time now.
Ada!
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 Don't give up.
G virus.
Gee.
Leon. Just let me go.
True, let her go. Let it go. The cold never bothered you anyway. It froze. I hate this. I don't know what to do. I genuinely don't know what to do. Oh my gosh. Gosh darn it. Yeah, the M. need to...
Leon.
Leon. Oh, well, I made it. That's better.
I've been waiting for you, Leon.
Leon.
What are you doing?
You're about to freeze anyway, Ada. Ada.
So just hand over the G virus.
True, it's about freezing.
I don't believe this.
I believe it. It happened so many times already.
About everything.
True. True.
I told you to leave without me, but you wouldn't listen.
Lead down.
Now hand it over. Don't make me shoot you.
You can't do that.
I can do whatever I want. And I will. Oh.
Ada!
Ada! Maybe the game freezes because I keep
Got you.
mocking
Give up.
the name. Give up, Ada.
G virus.
True.
Leon. It's over.
It is over.
Let me go.
True, let her go.
Shut up. You're gonna make it.
You're not gonna make it. It's gonna freeze. Oh. So random.
Both know it.
No.
Yes.
I promised you that we would escape. You just have to help me out here.
I really wanted to escape with you.
We went this far once.
Everything. Goodbye.
Bye. You evil. Too late. Leon just stares at her like a creep. Feels like he let her drop on purpose. I bet he's smiling, but the camera's not showing it. So what do I do now? What can I do now? Oh my gosh. Right. I'm gonna show you something really good as a treat till we I guess we're gonna try looking at this until... Oh! Until we find a fix for Resident Evil. Which I hope we will. Because I wanna go through all of the Resident Evil games. Maybe I do need to get a unscratched copy of the game. My disc is scratched. The disc is scratched. Do you know this game? Do you know it? How many of you know this gem of a game?
In your dreams, magical thoughts, all things are real unless you dream they're not. In your dreams, love is the plot, carried on wings of hope.
That's right.
Souls intertwine when we do. Instantly we see it, the time to grow and be it, when everything is pinned on a hope.
It's a great game, okay?
The dreams of your heart, that innocent youth, careless and kind, free to roam the breeze in love, only when
It's a great game.
they shine as
Oh, you do! Squid for Hire knows. Alright. Let's do this. It's not that bad.
I don't remember when it started exactly, but the dream of having a fantastic adventure in far-off places grabbed my heart early and is yet to let go. You see, my hero is Dragon Master Dine.
True.
Outside my village, there's a monument made in his honor. His adventures were the most fantastic of all. Fighting evil, risking death, protecting the goddess Althena. It's all so exciting.
Exciting.
One day, I want to have adventures like that. But excitement of that kind is a long way from Berg.
Not full, but a lot.
Alex! Oh, Alex! Where are you?
Oh, hello, Noel.
Hello.
Alex, couldn't you hear me? I've been flying all over for the last half hour calling for you. But I should have known you'd be here.
Oh, Noel. Where else would I be?
True. Where else would you be? Where else would you be, you loser?
In honor of the great
Dragon Master.
Dine.
Die. Dragon
I
Master.
know that Dine was probably
True.
the greatest of the four heroes, Alex. But I'm amazed that you never get tired.
I'm amazed.
There, his dull monument.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. I just remembered. We better go meet Luna to practice singing. If we're late, she'll be upset.
She'll be upset. She will be upset. Alex, we'd better get moving. Luna's patience with us will only stretch so far. We'd better not test the limit. Whoa. Another earthquake. That's the third one this week. But what could be causing them? This boy is causing them.
Hey, Alex. I figured you might be here. Now that the warm weather has melted the ice near the Dragon's Cave, there isn't any time to waste getting started on our big adventure. If we hurry, we may be able to sneak in without waking the dragon. Then we can get a fantastically huge diamond from its lair worth thousands
I'm edgy.
of silver, making us filthy, stinking rich and very popular in the process.
Winking. Have to be mean. Because otherwise people will not watch the stream. I have to be mean and stuff. The dragon diamond, huh? You heard right now. Come on, Alex. You always dreamt about going on a big adventure. Let this be our first. Well, while you're deciding, I'll stop by my house to grab some snacks for the trip. See ya. Oh, Alex, you know we have to do this. It could be the adventure of a lifetime. Once we get going, I just hope Ramus doesn't turn into a baby at the first sign of monsters. But you know, Luna is going to be upset. She doesn't like you putting yourself in danger. How are you going to tell her, Alex? It says, in honor of the great Dragon Master Dine, rest well, fair protector of all that is good. Your memory lives on in the hearts of us all. We're about to meet one of the main protagonists, a character that I called the Lala Girl, and you will know why in a second. Do you hear that, Alex? It sounds like singing. Luna must be already waiting for us at the spring. I bet she'll be singing a different tune when you show up this late again. No hate on the Nal. Don't hate Nal. Come on. Nal is a flying cat. That's Luna, alright. I bet you're in for it now, Alex. She hates when you're late. It only had 2. Luna only had 2 discs.
Alex, you're late again, silly. Were you whittling away the morning at Dine's monument again? Or were you planning more make-believe adventures with Ramus?
Make-believe adventures it is. Hey, you're good. He was at Dine's monument playing an adventure with Ramus. You were right on both accounts. I can't wait to see the inside of the White Dragon Cave. Right, Alex? Shh, Nal. The White Dragon Cave, Alex? I knew something was wrong with your playing. And I always know when you're keeping secrets from me. Alex, why would you travel to such a dangerous place? That was loud. It sounded like a roar, but I've never heard a creature like that before. You know, I bet it was the voice of the white dragon. What Ramus said was true. Alex, where are you going? We're going to explore the White Dragon Cave along with Ramus. That was the adventure Alex and Ramus were talking about at Dine's monument. Didn't you hear me, Alex? You could be hurt, or worse. And what about your poor parents? They'll be beside themselves with worry. I've never been able to stop you from doing what you wanted to do, Alex. And I know your dream is to embark on a great adventures like just like Dine. So I suppose all I can do is come along and keep you out of trouble. Perhaps this will be even fun. And to think that you are going to leave without me. What are you waiting for? Let's get going. Alex, why do you even try saying no to Luna? She plays you like an ocarina. So what are we waiting for? Let's begin our great adventure. Just one moment, Nal. I know you're excited and anxious to start the adventure. But we really need to tell Alex's parents where we're going. We can't let them worry about us. Besides, we might be able to find some things around the house to help us on the trip. You know, I like how you think. This is gonna be great, Alex. Blah, 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 blah. What? You want to travel to the White Dragon Cave by yourself? It's your time, isn't it? Of course you can go, Alex. Take this with you. Dagger. And this weapon might be easier for Luna to handle. Sling. We can't have you inside that cave without a weapon. Oh, and I almost forgot. Take this ring. You never know when you might need it. What else? There are a few things in those basement chests. Take anything you think you might need. To reach the cave, you must travel north of Berg and then east around the mountain range. Promise me you'll be careful. You're going with Luna and Ramus to the White Dragon Cave, and your father says it's alright? Just promise me you'll come back home before it gets dark. I'll do my best. All right. Let us go. It's such a great game. Sorry to keep you waiting. Everything is all set, so let's get going, Alex. What? Luna is coming with us? Well, that's okay, I guess. I want to see the White Dragon too. Please don't leave me out of this, Ramus. If it's fine with Alex, it's fine with me. Let's go find the White Dragon. Wrong place. Wow, it's so foggy in here that I can't even see Ramus, and that's a feat. There's no way we're getting through here alive when it's like this. Let's go back. All right. We enter. There's just no way we're gonna get past this ice. We need to get it out of our way, but how? I think I know. Give it a shot, Alex. Yes, we can go through. Perfect. That ring sure did come in handy. It's a turn-based game, but the placement of your characters on the battlefield becomes pretty important. They move around, and you can gather the enemies around for AoE attacks. And now you will see the best thing about the game. The victory poses. So Ramos looks like he's playing. I will describe it and then you will see if you agree. Ramos looks like he's playing an invisible guitar. And Alex just cheers and Luna looks like she's puffing her chest and winking. This is my description of every single victory pose. Now look and tell me if you agree or not. So to recap, Ramos will be playing an invisible guitar. The main character will cheer and Luna will be puffing her chest and like hitting her chest like a, and winking. Oh, you cannot see Ramos. But yeah. Accurate? Is my description accurate? I like those victory poses. He's doing they're like dancing. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna try to make Ramos more visible so you can see the victory dance. Okay. Alright, now you'll see all the poses. The invisible guitar is best. The invisible guitar is the best victory pose of the whole game, I think. It's in rhythm as well. My gosh. You couldn't see it before, but now you could see the glorious invisible guitar. Alright. Cut herb. Oh, I can save. Alright, let's do this. Yoink. I like the sound effects in this game. When you know, when they attack. This is not Golden Sun, this is Lunar. Uh-oh. Guitar. All right. Let's go. Is there anything nice here? Oh no. Also, the little cat that flies around, when your characters die, sometimes he will randomly revive a dead character. You must have noticed Nal flying around. When you have a dead character, sometimes he will revive. It's a really good game. It originally came out on the Sega Saturn. Actually, no. It originally came out on the Sega CD and was very different. This game was very different on the Sega CD, and then it received a remake on the Sega Saturn. The original game was called Lunar Silver Star. The remake on the Sega Saturn with a completely new soundtrack, the current soundtrack, came out on the Sega Saturn. And then a port of the remake was released on the PlayStation, and it was called Lunar Silver Star Story Complete. And there's also the second remake on the PlayStation Portable. So this game has 3 very different versions. The first Sega CD version is interesting because it had a completely different soundtrack. It had a completely different soundtrack. You know? We're doing pretty well. Actually. Boo. 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 It's a pretty big dungeon. Papadani. Papadani. Uh-oh. Alex might be toast. Okay, revive now. Show us how it's done. Uh-oh. Oh, he will revive at the end of battle as well. Here we go. Maybe. Yeah. In Final Fantasy V, they tried using elixirs and Phoenix Downs. Ah. Whole bunch. Uh-oh. Oh, I remember, yeah. And Final Fantasy I, the original, on the NES, was like that as well. In Lufia 1, you couldn't even choose your target. We're so strong now. It looks like we'll have to figure out Resident Evil for next time. Boo, boo. Best victory music is right. It's true. It is the best victory music. Wow. True. Where's Resident Evil? Well, funny you should ask that. Can someone write and tell origin of language what happened to Resident Evil? That is a good question. What did happen to Resident Evil? Okay, I will tell you what happened. We're experiencing a technical difficulty. I cannot get past the cutscene because it keeps freezing. So, until I fix the technical issue, I cannot continue with Resident Evil. Unfortunately. And we were about to finish Leon's scenario as well. I'm hurting. I'm hurting because of this. Yeah, this is the first area. If it wasn't for that, we would be actually playing Resident Evil now. The smooch freeze. The smoosh freeze. They keep targeting Alex. How far we'll be able to go with before we need to return to the city is my question. It's true. But, as I've said, when you die, the kitty will sometimes revive you. Where do I go? Where am I supposed to go? Oh. You can create a shortcut. Oh no. But this game is really good. They keep targeting Alex. Well, what happened? Have you found the solution to our predicament? Have you maybe found a solution to our predicament? No, wrong person. Or maybe right person. One moment. Okay. Oh my gosh. You could create a cut, like a shortcut here. Oh no. Don't die. Come on. Oh no. Don't die. Smooch freeze. L'amour. Shaggy Poo. Only his HP gets better, nothing else. He doesn't get stronger at all. He's weak. Weak Ramuch. Yeah, weak Ramuch. Ramu! So if you think you found the solution... Okay, we'll look through these topics. Oh no. He might be in trouble. Or maybe not. Or maybe yes. No, we're not in trouble. Everything's okay. Drink. Uh-oh. See? If the enemy is too far, you will not attack because... too far. Out of range. What is this place? It's so cold, but it's so beautiful. What's happening? I have a very bad feeling about this. Something's up there, Alex. Something big.
Who has awakened me from my deep slumber? My friends, you are the first adventurers to visit me in a long time. I am Korg, Tetrarch of the Dragon Tribe. You have journeyed far, and now you have arrived at my lair. It's a journey few have survived. Your mission must be urgent.
Your mission must be urgent. Nah, we just felt like it. Hey Alex, did you hear that? He called us adventurers. This old dragon is obviously very wise. My name is Alex. I am honored to meet you, Quark. I'm Nal. Nice to meet you. I'm Ramus. Oh, Mommy. My name is Luna. We came here from Berg to meet you, sir. And perhaps we were destined to meet. You appear somehow very familiar to me. Are you speaking to me? Yes, child. I sense that our souls are intertwined, in some ancient manner. Oh, really? Oh, wow, thank you. Hello, Bluestone. Wow, thanks for that raid. I cannot believe. But it's not Resident Evil because we're suffering from technical difficulties. But welcome either way. Welcome to the raid. Oh, since you're here, raiders, however much one of you are still here, I highly recommend that you visit the page. We are now playing the best game that has ever been played, okay? Lunar, the Silver Star story complete. But it's still not 50 people. If a President Sunday raid might have actually tipped the thing and made 50 viewers, and that would have meant that next stream I would need to show my face. True, do switch to live mode. I actually need to switch to. But it's true. I'm in top chat. Oh my gosh. Alright. Hello, our father in the green. How are you? Says I've previously promised if we have 50 viewers, then I will have to show myself. Sunday is super popular. Sunday usually has like about 100 viewers. Don't say that President Sunday is not that popular. Alas, it may only be that age and isolation have taken their toll. But the feeling is so... Yeah, we'll talk down memory lane some other time. Right now we need... Null, what are you trying to do? Get us killed? Just hush and leave the negotiating to me. Yeah, but not yet. We don't have 50 viewers. Lucy face reveal. What, do we have 50 viewers? Wait, we have 50 viewers right now? I'm pretty sure we don't. I'm not saying 15. I'm saying 50. 50, not 15. But yeah, welcome everyone. Wait. Subscription! Thank you for subscribing. Yeah. Almighty Quark. We're here to find the legendary Dragon Diamond. Could you please give us the Dragon Diamond? You braved so dangerous a curse to secure a Dragon Diamond? I'm beginning to regret that curse myself, and please don't chomp us to bits. Why is it you humans prize those things so much? Don't you know they're made from my Wait, is it 50? It's not 50. Oh, what's the use? Yes, the Dragon Diamond is a dragon poop. I think Ramus has the right idea, Alex. We should go. If you want my diamond so badly, children, you must accomplish but one task. Retrieve the dragon ring found deep within this cave. Return it to me and I shall give you the diamond, which is dragon poop. Is that it? I'm surprised you aren't handing out nuggets all day. On the contrary, to obtain the ring, you must pass through the dragon trial. The last to succeed was a headstrong young youth named Dine. Unless you use the strength of both your body and your mind, as Dine did, the ring shall forever remain beyond your grasp. He's just trying to scare us, Alex. Let's pass this trial and get our diamond. True. Wait, children. Before you begin, I shall restore you all your full strength. You'll need it. Nice. Alright. You may begin, children. Your future now rests squarely in your own diminutive hands. Alright. Alright. Oh no. Oh no. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Okay. That's good. So as you can see, you can actually if only we didn't have those problems, you would have witnessed me my triumph in beating Resident Evil 2. So if someone can tell me how to solve the issue, if someone can guide me on what to do, then we could potentially finish Resident Evil 2. The problem is freezing cutscene. If you know how to solve freezing cutscene in Resident Evil, and I'm all eyes and ears. Very not nice. Oh no. Oh my god. I need to create a shortcut. Video game content. Next time for sure, we're gonna get that Resident Evil. Yeah, I saw. Okay, can you start a poll and ask people if they want to watch Lunar or do they want me to solve the problem of Resident Evil? That's because we are having a technical problem with Resident Evil. Oh my god. Can you start a poll and see if people want to continue watching Lunar or solve problem with Resident Evil? Snowball. Oh my god. I have fallen. I have fallen. It is Lunar. So you can start a poll, Subneostatic. Revived. I almost gained a level. But I will warn everyone here that in order to continue with Resident Evil, I have to fix a technical issue with the game. Okay, on the page, Resident Evil has won. What about on... Okay. Continue. Let's see what people will say. Let's see what the poll, how the poll will go on YouTube. Let's see how it will go. Oh, a chest. Come here. Come here. Oh my gosh. Alright. Done it. Starlight. A very good item. Oh, people want me to continue. I didn't see that coming. How many people voted? Okay, destroy this. What did you... What are you doing? What? Alright. That's good. What a silly goblin thing. Dragon ring! Yes, it's the dragon ring. We've completed the trial. Come on, Alex. Let's go back to Quark and hand it over. Nice. Oh, treasure. Yeah, Lunar won. I didn't expect Lunar to win on YouTube. Did everybody vote? Oh my gosh. Nice. Got him. Got him. 250 money. Whatever the money is. Alright, let's go. We've got 250 monies. And we are about to be awarded with Dragon Poop. Dragon Poop. We are out of here. Wait, which one is which? Which one is which? Ah, excellent. You have managed to complete the trial. Here is your reward, brave adventurers. The Dragon Poop. You got Dragon Poop. Yeah, we did it. What do you mean, we? All I remember you doing is searching our backpacks for cheese and crackers. This is but the first small step of your long adventure, young Alex. The first step. Ah, yes. The time is upon us. And more importantly, Alex, you have the green eyes. And last I gazed upon eyes like yours, it was the shining face of thine I beheld, the Dragon Master. Why do you act so surprised? Anyone who looks into your eyes can see it, Alex. The desire to become a Dragon Master burns within your very soul. Cross over to the mainland and seek out your destiny. Search for my brothers, red, blue, and black. Overcome their trials and claim their rewards. Return here when you earn the prize of manhood. Oh my god. And the new Dragon Master will be born onto the world. Wow, Alex, did you hear that? Man. Alex. Your success is not guaranteed, young one, so remain vigilant. I shall pray for your return. Before your long journey into unknown fates, you should spend one last night with those you love. Bye. Return home now, Alex. Your time is precious. That is true. That is true. Okay. Okay, so can someone tell me what the consensus is? Do we... Do we actually... Okay, so do we continue Lunar? Or do we try to fix Resident Evil? What is the consensus? Tell me. Write in the chat. What a nice dragon. I know, right? I know. This dragon is clearly not apolitical. I've got a special item here. Oh. I've got this item to escape dungeons, but I cannot escape a dungeon with it. Oh, I can. Alright. He's very white, the dragon, true. But then we will meet red, blue, and black, so it's okay. Hello, Grey Coloris. Alex, this diamond's gone make us rich. I can almost taste the money we're gonna get. Alex, can we go to Althena's statue? All that adventuring really wore me out. I agree, Null. The diamond can wait a little while. Althena, the goddess of this world. This game, I will tell you a little trivia. This game actually takes place on the moon, hence the name Lunar. And its moon is the Earth. So this game takes place on the moon. Ah, much better. I feel like $1,000,000 silver. I bet that's how much we'll get for the diamond. Let's hurry to the shop. Where's the shop? Here. Did you really go to see White Dragon? How neat. I bet his magic is even more powerful than mine. I'm so jealous. Hello, children. You're all looking rather healthy. How can I be of service to you this fine day? I'm here to discuss business. How much will you give us for this dragon diamond? Oh my gosh. I can't buy a diamond like this. It's actually explained in the story why the... Like, it's not actually that weird. Like, it is explained in the story why it takes place on the moon. It's explained in the second game. Let's just say that a great calamity happened and humanity had to flee the Earth and had to populate the moon instead. So it's all explained in the lore. Trademark. I don't have enough money for even a silver of this rock. Sliver. Oh, I see. You're trying to trick me. Very sneaky. But seriously, how much? I am serious. You'll have to travel to a big city like Meribia to unload this baby. Meribia? The harbor town on the mainland? But that's too far away from here. Too bad, Ramos. Alex, let's go home before your mom gets worried. That's a good idea, because I'm starving. Maybe we can sneak inside and raid the pantry. Let's go home. Let's go home, everybody. What's up, Ramos? You look so serious. Well, what is it, Ramos? I need to have a man-to-man with Alex, Luna. Could he meet you at home? What the heck? Man-to-man talk. Haha. Why, of course, Ramos. I don't mind at all. I'll see you soon, Alex. Enjoy your talk. Implying that they're gonna be doing something very different than talking. Alex, you heard what the shopkeeper said. The only place we can sell the diamond is in Meribia. I think we should go. It's not just about the money, Alex. I also want to prove my dad wrong. And I want to drink some water. Listen to the drinking noises. The story is all this time trying to prove your dad wrong. The classic tale. You're always talked about adventures, so come with me. Of course I'll come with you. Of course I'll come with you. I have to explore the world and pass the dragon trials. Excellent. Let's go right this minute before I change my mind. Hold on, Alex. What are we going to do about Luna? You can't tell her, Alex. You know she'd never let you go. You have to understand, Alex. Girls are supposed to prevent boys from having fun. What? It's just their nature. Oh my gosh. Ramus the biological essentialist. Trustworthiness, are you okay? Oh no. Did you eat something bad? What happened? He's right, Alex. We both know what Luna would say to you. Absolutely not. Now make your bed and do the dishes before I tell your mother. Wow. Do you really want that, Alex? I don't think so. Me either. Wait, should it not be me neither? I'm gonna say me neither. Me neither. So we agree not to tell Luna, right? Right, let's go. Wait, so is it me either or me neither? Hello. Hello, Alex. May I ask what you and Ramos were talking about? What? You can't tell me? I thought we agreed not to keep secrets, Alex. You used to trust me, Alex. What happened to you? To us? True. True. Alex, are you planning to sleep in Luna's bed? She's right over there, you dork. This is where Luna sleeps? Well, is it getting hot in here? So bizarre. Right? It should be me neither. I thought so. I thought so. I suspected as much. You know, Alex, They say the weird woods are haunted. The weird woods. Both me neither and me either are often used to agree with a negative statement, but me either is often considered ungrammatical. Britannica, I see. Alex, we can't see where we're going and we can't see any of the monsters. Why don't we go back? If you're scared, Ramos, just come out and say it. I'm not scared, not at all. I'm sorry, Alex. I can't go any further. Blah. The only other time I've seen Ramos move like that involved a chow bell ringing. Coward. The sun's going down and the fog is thicker than ever. Why don't we just go home? I'm sorry, maybe this was a bad idea. Let's turn back for now. Oh my gosh, what a coward. I'm going home. My father's right about me, Alex. I am all talk and no action. Aww, what a sad face. Don't say that, Ramos. With all that dense fog, we had to turn back. You were smart, not cowardly. I hope you're right. I'm going home to rest up. Let's try again in the morning. I'll wait for you at the village entrance, okay? Okay. And Alex, maybe you should tell Luna where we're going after all. See you tomorrow. I bet Dragon Master Dine drank milk every day. Alex, it did his body good. Bleh. Bleh. What a fun game. We shouldn't do this, Alex. Luna is right over there. Alex, did you travel somewhere with Ramos? Nope, the fog was too dense, so we came back home. Now. The weird woods? You were going to the Meribia without me? It can't be true, Alex. Null is only joking, isn't he? I can't believe you'd leave here without so much as goodbye. I don't think we have anything left to talk about, Alex. You don't want to talk to me, so why should I talk to you? You don't want to talk to me, so why should I talk to you? True. Alex, you bastard. We're going to Meribia just like Dine, of course. I'm not surprised. You're old enough to make your own decisions, Alex. I would never stop you from pursuing your destiny. Just one word of advice. Talk to Luna about your plans. She cares about you. Let her know what's going on. You're traveling to Meribia. Are you sure you realize what a frightening and dangerous place it can be? You're just a child, Alex. Don't do this. Okay, Mom, I'll stay. Mother, I must go. I know I can stop you. All I ask is that you stay safe, Alex, and that you spend this wisely. 1,000 money! Oh my God. Money. Alex, I'm sorry I was upset with you. I forgive you this time. But I'm going to Meribia with you, and that's that. What? If you and Ramos went all by yourselves, you'd be in danger. I have no choice. Don't even try to talk me out of this, Alex. We should say goodbye to your parents, Alex. Luna is going with you then? I'm glad, Alex. Don't worry about me or your mother. We'll be fine. What's wrong, Alex? You better get some sleep. Tomorrow is the big day, son. Are you winning? Tomorrow you embark on the greatest adventure of your life. The adventure I always wanted, but was too afraid to pursue. Aw, don't be afraid, Alex. Don't give up, and don't come home until your destiny's fulfilled. Alex, your father's right. That was the best speech I've ever heard. Now, you go to bed too. Adventurers need their rest. Yes, sir. Starting today, I am an adventurer. Yoink. Not again. Tomorrow I leave this village, the only home I've ever known. Alex? I know where you are, Alex. Alexander the Great. Luna. Hello, Alex. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I heard your song on the breeze. I wonder if Dine couldn't sleep the night before he left Berg. How silly I am comparing Alex to the mighty Dragon Master. I must still be groggy. Adventure. We're going on a real adventure. I never paid much thought to the course that our lives might take, Alex. I guess I always imagined that the two of us would have a home of our own someday. Alright, maybe now too. But I never imagined we'd be leaving Berg without knowing when we'll return. Or even if we'll return. I'm... What's wrong, Luna? Nothing, Alex. I just had a bad dream is all. I'm silly, aren't I? We're about to experience the greatest thrill of our lives. And I'm afraid of the fun and excitement I know we're going to have. Luna. Tomorrow is the start of a great adventure, Alex. Yes, yes it is. I'm going home, Alex. Don't stay out there too late. We won't be able to journey far if you catch a cold. True. And brush your teeth before you go to sleep, silly. Yes, yes I will. You know, Alex looks a lot like Shinji but with brown hair. I'm just gonna say it. Alex looks like Shinji but with brown hair. Dragon Master Dine had great teeth. You'd better not aspire to any less. Good night, Alex. Good night, Luna. What a bizarre exchange. Bye, Dad. Bye, Mom. I'll miss you and I love you. Don't worry about Alex. I'll take good care of him. Yes, she will. Don't worry about us. We'll return soon. All right. Uh-oh. Ooh. The limited inventory is like a bit of a pain, to put it lightly. So wholesome. Same artist did the intro animation for Gankutsuo. Oh. Gankutsuo is a great anime. It's the Count Monte Cristo, the anime. Hey Alex, I was starting to worry about you. I hope the fog clears soon. What? Heh, Nell was right. Luna's coming along after all. Of course, Ramos. Someone has to keep you all out of trouble. That's no fun. Alright, Weird Woods, here we come. Next stop, the port town of Saith. Yeah. At first, we're gonna buy some gear for you, Ramos. Alright. We've got the gear. The flying cat is also inventory. He holds onto your items when you can't hold any. It's worse than yesterday, Alex. There's no way we can stumble through this stuff. We can't keep giving up and going home, Ramos. We have to figure something out. Don't get upset now. There's something I'd like to try. What do you mean, Luna? What can you do? What? Wow. The fog just faded away. Your voice, Luna, it's magic. Luna? I don't know how I did that, Alex. I didn't even understand how I knew I could. I just felt it in my heart, and then my voice took over. But how Luna? Come on, guys. Now that the fog's gone, we can get to safe in no time. Got better gear. invisible guitar cheering and puffing the chest. All right, doing great. Let me see. Chest. Antidote. Squeaky mushroom. Wow. Squeaky mushroom. Now that's a classic game. All right. Antidote. Creepy fish. Oh my gosh. Poisoned. Oh no. Mm-hmm. This game is tough. Uh-oh. Okay. Stand up. All right. Okay. Getting useless antidotes. It's not helping me at all. Got a spell for that. Let's blitz the fish. Wait. What? What happened? I would have been in trouble if I did not buy better gear. What are these fish made of? I'm asking. I'm asking you. Oh my gosh. These fish are overpowered. And I didn't even level up. Oh yeah, I do like the stream. Oh no. I'll definitely try to solve the Resident Evil issue for the next stream. Okay. Those are so horrible. So strong. What? Oh. We're in trouble. Sort of. Wait. Oh no. I can't believe this. I cannot believe this. Am I about to lose the fish mouth? That's better. Ooh. Antidote. Blah. Hey, this one's not useless. Oh, I'm trapped. Wait. All right. Did it do anything? I guess it did do something. Okay, that went perfectly. Can avoid them like in Resident Evil. Almost. It's locked. What? What are you? Stay back. Get away from us. There are too many of them, Alex. Let's run for it. We're surrounded. Alex, I'm too young to promising to die. Ha ha ha. Looks like we have a bit of a trouble here. Who are you? Where did you come from? What the heck is going on? Perhaps this isn't the best time for an introduction. Do you kids want some help, or can you handle these critters by yourselves? Please help us. Ha ha ha. Let's have a crack at these thugs then. Suppers are coming, and I need to work up an appetite. Oh damn. Oh my gosh. Well then. And his pose is laughing. His victory pose is laughing. Very nice. Even Ramu. Oh my gosh. Okay. We have been streaming for almost 6 hours. So I think this is the perfect time to finish the stream. Okay? So I will see you on the next stream, and I hope it will be Resident Evil and one big serious topic, okay? Okay, so as always, love and solidarity. Hope to see you on the next stream. The next stream will be probably a little bit more intense. And yeah, good night. It is 4:30 a.m. right now in Poland. So it's pretty late. Good night, everyone, or good morning, depending on where you are. Depending on what your geography is, it might be good night or it might be good morning. I will see you.